Yo. What up? Let's watch this racing, y'all. Let's watch this racing together. Here we go. What's up? What's up? Come watch it with me. Y'all come watch it with EKJ 24,000. What y'all doing? Watching these races. Hey, I'm gonna put this link in the description box. Can put this link in the caption box. If you want to come in on the screen, just click on this link. Guru, what's up? How you like that e-buggy race? See these electric chuggies. See what these electric truckies gonna do. That e-buggy was tight. Hey, if y'all want to come in, I'm put the link right here in the chat box. I know a Guru. I told you, man. Once you really see how it is, man, fall in love with it. Fall in love with it, bro. It's fun too. I mean, competitive. Very competitive, but you still can, take your time and learn and develop doing it. So, see, yeah. Amen. Yeah, Guru, man. This is what DNC is, Dirt Nitro Challenge. This is what racing's all about right here. And then again, it's good and fun. Then it's something you bring your family to it. You know what I'm saying? And you just ain't just you out there. You bring your lady. You know what I'm saying? Let her see how it is. She might not like it, but at least you can go at least one time and just check it out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Hey man, we watching these races, man. It's the watch party. We just chilling, watching the races. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing over in here. Talking about these races. Freak, I think Guru hooked on 1A scale nitro. He hooked, Freak. And we done caught us a new suspect, Guru. 1A scale nitro driver. Yes, sir. And then Guru, like I said, if you ain't already got a buddy, man, you ain't gotta get a brand new kit. Those people fail to realize to get into it. You really don't have to get a brand new whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get something that's good and used, and you in the game. You already, as far as like the components and stuff like that, you already can get get the hookup with. From me, Free, everybody else in this group, we can come up on some servos and some receivers and a radio. You know what I'm saying? Get you going in the engine. You know what I'm saying? So hey, Gunpowder, what's up, man? Man, Gunpowder, we just in here having a watch party, man, watching these A mains. That's it. If everybody can get together and watch these football games and basketball games, we can get together and watch these RC races. You know what I'm saying? Slim, what's up? Just watching what we love, man. Have a little watch party. Y'all come on in, hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. That's your truck, y'all. That hip jump, something else, man. You have to carry a lot of speed up to the jump and then clear it. And then you got downside to keep it smooth on them step up jumps. That bridge tricky. Flying over that triple. Skying, airing it out over that triple. RC, what's up, man? Welcome to the party, man. Versus local race. First local race. RC. When was your first local race, RC? Oh, this is a local race. Okay, I got you. The guy in first is a local racer for you. RC, where you from? You from the California area? You skying it out over them triples. We're gonna do this hip jump. Hip jump, step up. Taz, what's up, Taz? Daniel is okay. Carlson. He looking good, RC. He looking real good, RC. There you go. He's looking good. Uh-oh. You feeling that pressure? Oh, it blew it. I know it. See these nerves. This I'll be talking about when nerves kick in, y'all. This is what happened. You gotta keep it together. Yeah, North Cal. Like I say, I know North Cal had a lot of fast guys up their way. That's why I know about the North Cal Hobby Shop, North Cal Hobbies. A lot of good races come up from Northern California. I think 916 VP he won tomorrow. He's at DNC. He's from Sacramento, RC. Oh, Freak, you got a new video out. Okay, we'll go check it out. Oh, okay. He a firefighter. Okay. Yeah, RC racer right now. He's looking good. Woo. Big L. Three lane slim about Miyako. 3 lane. I'm gonna look into it. Like I said, I'm gonna look into it and see what all they're gonna offer and see how they're gonna do their system as far as like with the team drivers or members or however they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna set up a little different than the normal. But yeah, I'm just 3 lane. I'm just taking my time to get some more information on it, and then I'll make my decision if I want to stay with. It's pretty much still gonna be JQ, and we still gonna have a JQ Racing brand, but JQ Racing brand is the racing brand itself still is gonna be around, but we just gonna run like we're just gonna run that Miyako car. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like in Supercross when teams and motocross, it may still be like a Yamaha racing team, but they might ride like, you know what I'm saying, a different brand bike or something like that. It just like that, but it's still gonna be like Yamaha racing, still gonna be JQ racing, but we just drive the Miyako car. You know what I'm saying? So I still gotta get some information and get the details, still get some more details on it. 3 lane slim. So I'm just weighing my options, still weighing my options. So yeah. So yeah, man. Okay. Dang, he from Stockton, California. That's what's up, RC. Your homeboy cutting up. He did good. Freak got a shout out. That's what's up, Freak. Yeah, don't track Marshall. That's why y'all can't find them. They got that marshalling. Okay, Nitro. Who up now? Okay. All right. We got what this the A main 40 plus A main. So we got We got Chris Nelson in there. You know, Chris Nelson is the owner of TNR Fuels. He's in this race. Chris Nelson. See what Chris gonna do. But yeah, see what Chris gonna do. Who else in here? Rhonda's in this race too. Rhonda Drake's in this one too. Y'all can jump in if you want to. Hit that link and hit that thumbs up. Smash it. Hit that thumbs up. For the Plus Nitro truck. Let's go, Chris. Let's go, Rhonda. See what y'all gonna do now. Let's see what they're gonna do. Come on, Rhonda. We gotta represent them. Girl power. Here we go. Oh, they clogged up at the beginning. Chris, they go Chris right now. $30-minute main. She got time. Let's see who. All right, we got Rhonda Drake in 9th. Chris Nelson, he in 5th. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Beaver good. Chipperillo, he be in the 40 class, cutting up all the time. He's good in buggy and truck. Chipperillo. Bryce Beaver, yeah. Morales. NorCal. RC, the NorCal boys cutting up tonight. What Chris gonna do? He gonna catch back up. He gonna catch back up. Guru, where you at? It's not. Hold on. Let me try it again. Hold on. All right, y'all try that one. Try that. Y'all try that link. I'll be right. Try that link. RC.
Yeah.
Your boy cutting up, man.
What's happening, man?
Everything good, bro.
Just watching the races all last 3 days, 4 days.
I know that's right, man. Yeah, I've been glued to it myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's been good, for real.
Yeah, got a lot of NorCal guys, man. They've been on the top.
Yeah. Beaver.
We got CJ Jellin. We got Bryce Beaver. We got Kyle Turner. We had Jermaine Robinson. Daniel that just won the Sportsman.
Yeah.
Yeah. He podiumed at SICK too.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just like Beaver.
Yeah.
Beaver podium. Him and his son. His son's like 9-10 years old. They both podium at SICK.
SIC. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I would have known. I would have introduced myself to him, but they showing out right here though.
Yeah. Beaver's TLR guy. Him and Brad Nibelink are the ones that make those carbon fiber parts.
Yeah.
I think it's Pro RC or RC Pro, something like that. Their company. Yeah, they make all those carbon fiber stuff.
Okay. Hold on. RC, we're finna bring Guru up in this thing too. Hold on. Okay. Guru, they cutting up, ain't they?
Yeah.
Hey, RC, we got Guru hooked over here.
I'm all nitro, baby.
He is.
that E word too quiet for me, man. I was falling asleep watching all.
They're good. There's good racing in E word, man. There's nothing wrong with E words.
I know E word good too. You saw how the last E-Bugger race was.
They'll put some faster times down than what a Nitro will.
Yeah. Hold on, let me bring.
The only thing is they can't run 45 minutes.
Yeah. We're gonna bring Freak in here too. Hold on.
The only thing is they can't run 45 minutes.
Yeah. We're gonna bring Freak in here too. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna bring Freak in here too. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Freak.
Downstairs watching in the dark, got the big screen with the game with the race on it. Got my phone with the live RC so I could watch it.
The
box scores, the timing.
Yeah.
And got you guys on here on the YouTube.
That's right. Hey.
And then I switched.
Hey, you got to get rid of that banner. You can't see me. You got that damn EKJ banner across my forehead.
That's good.
That's right.
We don't need to look at you. We see you enough.
Let you know who it is.
You know you want to look at the freak now.
There we go. Freak, you got your mic on. You on your YouTube. Is it it's got to give feedback.
No, that ain't me. I can promise you that. That's Guru's.
That was Guru. I guess so.
Yeah, he just dropped out.
Yeah.
It's because he's on a phone. Anyone that uses a phone usually are the ones that have the feedback unless you have your settings correct.
I don't know, iPad.
Well, we good. We good here now. We good to go. That's what's up. But yeah, man.
Remember EK? You texted me about or we talked in chat about the track I used to work at Empire. Remember the big indoor track, and you were going to try to come see your brother, and you were going to try to meet up with me, and we were going to go out there and run some laps.
Yeah, because it's like
it closed.
Yeah.
Like
under that. It was made like kind of looked like under a bridge, like an overhead.
It was like Thornhill. It was like Thornhill is.
Oh, had the roof on top of it. Yeah.
Yep.
But what happened to the? Why they closed down? RC? They're like a good track, and it looked like it was getting a lot of business.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's just that the guy that owned the property is being a jerk to the guy that was renting the place from him. He kept trying to raise the prices and give all kinds of excuses, trying to make him get a big old insurance binder and all kinds of crap, man. He was just the landlord was just being an ass.
Oh, okay. So basically, he got kind of greedy, huh? Pretty much.
Yeah. And so, dude shut it down and ended up moving out of state. So
yeah. So they just killed it. Cause that's where if y'all remember AR Ray. Yep,
that's where I helped him out at.
Yeah, that's where he was going to practice at. You know what I'm saying? Up there.
I don't know.
Hey, RC, you ever talk to him anymore?
I talked to him a couple weeks ago. He just said he's still going through his stuff. So
yeah, I see him every once in a while too, on Facebook and stuff like that. He'll like some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I got his phone number. I text him. I'll call him. And, you know, once in a while he'll talk to me. The other times he'll just say, "I'm doing all right, just going through my shit."
Yeah.
So
yeah. Yeah, y'all. Have any one of y'all talked to Rajay any? Checked on him?
I did the other day.
Okay.
He's doing all right, but I mean he's real down and out.
I got you. I can understand. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you know, his situation's a little bit different than others. When you have a parent pass away, usually it's somebody calling you saying, "Hey, you know, your mom or your dad passed away," yada yada yada. With Raja, you know, he was real close with his mom and he found her dead. So I know that messed him up a good little bit, you know, being that he was the one that found her passed.
Yeah,
my brother found our mother.
Yeah, we found my dad. So like I said, I talked to him and tell him, you know, he got some people that know that, you know, kind of got an idea of what he's going through, you know what I'm saying? But it's just different when it's that mama though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
my parents are gone. I lost both of my parents, and we both lost our fathers. We had different fathers, but we lost them in the same year.
I got you. Yeah, that's super tough.
Yeah, I lost mine on Thanksgiving, and his father was a mechanic, and apparently decided to do a little moonlighting. And when they came in the shop, he was stuck up under the car. The car had fell on him.
What? Golly. Yeah. That's crazy, but yeah, man.
That other thing kind of hits you harder than the father, because my mother died in 2010. My father died like 4 years ago, but I still react more so to the loss of my mother than I do my father.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's just that that bond. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
said, we came and walked in on my dad. He had passed. We was up in Columbus, Georgia, looking over, watching my brother's, daughter and stuff, taking care of her. Then we talked to him that night before, and we came in. We unlocked the door. He was just laid right there because I'm going to my mom's house. It's like you open the front door, then you got the living room on your right side, then like the dining room on your left side, and then it goes upstairs. You know what I'm saying? And he was laying right there in front of the door, man, and we just had to, it just wasn't a situation now. So that's why now I make a conscious effort to when they need something, to make sure she's straight. You know what I'm saying? And she's taking care of my mom's a nurse, and she take care of my grandmother. So when we found my dad, she already knew he was gone. You know what I'm saying? So it was just that day, because it happened like 3 days before my birthday. So my birthday's on the 18th. So like, every time we get close to my birthday, I have a little memory about it. But I just, I know he's in a better place now. So I don't dwell on it, but it's still, that hurtful feeling. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
yeah. So yeah. But yeah, man, we just keep Roger in our prayers and just check on him, man, because that's what he needs. Because this is a time when, after you do the funeral arrangements and stuff like that, and then everybody go to the funeral, and then after that's over with, then everybody go back home, and that's when it really hits you. You know what I'm saying? When you start to feel that lonely, you know what I'm saying? That loneliness kicks in. So yeah.
Hey, did anybody has Muggy put out anything? In there? I ain't seen him.
Man.
I ain't seen him there. I ain't seen him put nothing out yet.
Muffy and Sophie, I'll put out something.
Hey, you got to go look at the new video I just uploaded about Muffy. You're gonna get a kick out of it.
Okay,
yeah,
y'all.
I won't look at no videos until after the race is over.
Yeah, me too.
My system.
So Free, what happened? Like
Hey, no, let me tell you what happened. Okay,
Hey,
you the village idiot when you get everybody on live RC that clowns your ass. So anybody that was watching yesterday knows that Dakota Fenn is already TQ'd all 3 rounds. I mean, he's on fire. He's won every race that he's ran yesterday. Put him up front. So Muffin gets up in there, right? And there's a bunch of us in there talking about Dakota Fenn. And
go ahead.
It was during like the second to last race, I think, that Fenn was in and Mayfield was in there. Well, Mayfield was like running third. And long story short, at the end, Fenn won that race. So Mayfield's in third and Muffy's in there going, oh, Mayfield's been waxing ass on the track for the past 2 days. He's doing way better than Fenn is. Fenn doesn't even what does he say? Fenn doesn't even compare to Mayfield. So then Scotty, the announcer, is like, are you watching the same race that everybody else is? We're all in there dying. We're like Muffy, dude, you just made the biggest ass of yourself. He's like, no, I didn't. I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm like, dude, do you realize that Dakota Fenn has already raced 3 times before this conversation that we're having? 3 times he's ran. 3 times he's already come in first place. He's already set the track record for the day. And Muffy still continued to sit there and make it sound like Fenn was doing horrible and that Mayfield was doing way better. When in actuality, Mayfield was the one that was doing horrible. Yeah. So then the whole room started jumping on him. They're like, dude, whoever you are, whoever this Muggy clown is, everyone started telling him, hey, yo, Muffy, Muffler, Muggy, whatever people are calling you, you need to get a clue about racing before you come into live RC and start spitting out, shit that you don't even know what the hell. I mean, he made a complete ass of himself, and then he tried to maintain like he was right. I mean, we were all just like, dude, go back and watch the footage if you ain't gonna believe none of us. So So I mean, he got embarrassed bad by me. So then today he went and made a video trying to clown me, which was hilarious. Calling me Nitro Fake. I was like, dude.
So he came into the chat talking crazy, and everybody.
Yeah, on live RC in front of the whole world.
Yeah. Well,
we were like, dude, that's something you don't do. I mean, and here's the worst part about it, okay? Worst part about it was, so he's up in there and he's talking about bashing and all that. I mean, basically, just disrespecting DNC, disrespecting the announcers. I mean,
trying to toot his own horn.
Yeah, and then the funny thing, okay, and then here was the hilarious thing, right? So I've been talking to Chris Nelson all through DNC, right? Me and Chris Nelson got to become really, really good friends since I met him a while back. So I talk with Chris Nelson a lot. So Muffy got up in there and he also decided to start talking about how, oh yeah, Chris Nelson invited me over to the trailer to hang out with him and blah, 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 blah. And we were like, dude, he's a fuel designer. He's going to do that with everybody. Don't sit there and act like you famous because Chris Nelson is saying, hey, if you're at the DNC, stop by the trailer and say hello. So that's basically what Chris Nelson told him, because I specifically asked Chris Nelson this already, which was hilarious. I already talked to Chris Nelson ahead of time. So Chris Nelson's like, yeah, I tell everybody to come over to the trailer.
Yeah, remember he also said that he was going to go hang out with the Drakes.
Yeah. So he gets up in there in the live. So he gets up there in the live RC, and this was the best part. This shit was hilarious, right? So he was trying to bribe Scotty, the announcer, and the other guy with Shakey's Pizza. I mean, everybody that knows
Shakey's,
Scotty,
baby.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
they all
know.
That's one of his favorite places.
Yeah, they all know Scotty's loves Shakey's Pizza, right? So Muffin gets up there in the live RC and starts talking about, oh yeah, hey Scotty, I'm gonna stop by Shakey's on the way to DNC Sunday, and I'm gonna bring you some pizzas. Like, what else do I got to do to get some booth time with you? And
Right.
Yeah. So
spamming it, freak.
Yeah,
I'm spamming go send it servos and TNR for the win, and then he's like, yeah, I'll bring pizza and shakes if you guys give me booth time, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like, dude, why the hell are you trying to bribe? Why the hell are you trying to bribe the damn announcers with freaking pizza? See, what he's doing is he sees guys like me talking with Chris Nelson, talking with the Drakes. You've been talking with Chris Nelson, got some of his fuel. I got some of his fuel. So see, what he's trying to do, him and Woogie now are trying to do what we're all doing, trying to get, reputable people in the industry to get pictures with him and talk with him and interviews and get him to, let him test fuel and all this stuff. And, like everybody was telling him, like, Muffy, why? Yeah, we already see you trying to copy Nitro Freak by me and EKJ were basically the first two on YouTube to even bring Chris Nelson's fuel onto YouTube. I haven't seen another single YouTube video out there other than mine and EKJ's talking about TNR fuel, testing it, running it, anything. So
Right.
now you got Muffy trying to do it. Oh, and better yet, Woogie. Woogie was talking all that mess about how Bones Brew fuel was junk. It was inconsistent. He'll never endorse it because it's inconsistent.
Yeah.
How the hell are you going to tell it's an inconsistent fuel when you ain't never raced? You can't tell a fuel is inconsistent by bashing. You're not on the throttle long enough. So then he just released a video.
Hey,
He released a video yesterday or the day before talking about all of a sudden now he's going back to running the Bones Brew. I'm like, man, what a friggin' poser.
Hey, man, like I say, man, hey, a weasel and a fool, they true colors gonna show sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing to be said. Just let. A lot of times, just let the just let it play itself out. You're gonna see each other, see their true colors, man. So it ain't surprising to us. We already know.
It ain't.
Yeah, we already know.
I told Muffy that right in the live feed, a live RC. I said, look, dude, stop being a poser. Stop trying to freaking impress people with Shakey's Pizza and stop spouting. See, one thing I notice Muffy's doing a lot of is he's watching all our videos. That's apparent because everybody knows that my newest saying now is talking about when I get a thumbs down, I'm like, yep, there's my turd in the punch bowl. So now Muffy is using that in his videos. I mean, that's how I know he's watching my videos or my live feeds every night because now he's copying everything that I use in my live feeds. He's using it in his videos. And we all tried telling him there in the live feed. It's like, look, dude, you're basically making an ass of yourself by what you're doing. Stop trying to name drop Chris Nelson and Rhonda and Adam Drake saying you're going to go hang out with them. So here's what's funny, right? So day before yesterday, like the first day of DNC, right? Rhonda called me because I sent her a message the other day. We were talking about something. So she had called me and we had a conversation about the issue we were talking about. And then we got on the conversation of old Muffy. So I guess Muffy had been blowing up her Facebook talking about how he wanted to come there and hang out with her and Adam and get a small interview and pictures taken and stuff. She was telling me, she's like, I pray to God that ass clown does not show up at our pit area. She's like, because if he does, I'm going to act like I'm busy and ain't got no time for him. Rhonda,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? We already know what time it is, man, and you telling the truth. But yeah, we already know what to expect.
You know what's funny though is see Rhonda Drake doesn't even know him as Muggy Maniac. She knows him as Kurt Hernandez, which is his real name. I mean, most of us know his real name too. So her nickname for him, she said, I swear that guy is on drugs. It's like he is always blowing up my messenger, trying to like weasel his way into being friends with us. She sent me a thing. Her nickname for him is Druggy Muggy. It's freaking hilarious.
But yeah, man. But yeah, bro. But hey, that's enough for him. We gotta get back to this race because this race is getting good right here. So I see your boy Brewer here and he up in third place. Yeah.
He just dropped back. 4.
Yeah. And
but
Chris,
he don't have to stop for no fuel. He only did a 2 minute. He did one pit stop because he pitted at 10 minutes.
At 10 minutes. Okay.
So if anybody got to go in, he should be able to stay out and get more laps.
Right. But yeah, that's like I say, man.
Hey,
like I say, man, that the fuel, your fuel stops, your run time in racing is important, man, because you can win a race off of one stop. That's just how the guy Bronson, that's how he won. That's how he bumped up to the A main because he only made that one fuel stop in that B main race. Because you know what I'm saying. So all of that, just making sure your drivetrain is oil and efficient. All that play a part in it, and your air filter, all that. Make sure all that's good and keep them bearings and stuff oiled up in your drivetrain and your out drives and all that stuff play a part, man, and getting good fuel mileage. That's how a lot of these cats are winning because they be in 4th place, but if you drop a stop, that's at least 6 seconds, at least 5 seconds, 6 seconds. You know what I'm saying, that you gain.
Well, so, the thing was though, Beaver had that. He had I think the intermediate B. I think it was he was in.
Yeah.
And he looked like he had that wrapped up, and he burned out. He like last lap or something. He ran out of gas.
Yeah.
So his fuel schedule was a little bit off because he came in and must have came in a little bit earlier or something because he didn't make it. He lost that race on the last lap.
The last lap. Yeah. Yeah. So they still got
And
230 to go. So
and he's dropping here fast for some reason now too.
a lot of times, and it don't look like the track all that abrasive on the tires, but some, a lot of times by this time, that rubber be low on your tires, but it looked like the track is a little loamy, so it shouldn't be a lot of tire wear. So
yeah, it looks like him and Mike Shirley are in a race right now.
Yeah,
for the podium for the third position.
let's see how it's going to end up. Find a bonus spot.
Chris Nelson all the way down in 7th. Rhonda Drake's still running last. Boy, that poor girl.
She got broke.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
She got what?
She broke.
Oh.
Basically, all these guys like Beaver and Don Vinkmolder, and Ryan Dunford, and who else was in this one? Beaver, Dunford, Vinkmolder,
Chris Nelson.
All those guys are giving feedback to Finn for the pro main.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're all gonna try to make sure Fend works wins. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah,
I have a funny feeling. I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm really hoping that Fend wins this DNC, and I'm gonna tell you another reason why, because it's gonna make old Muffy eat his words, because Muffy, he's one of the biggest people out there that think Mayfield is like the greatest god on racing, and he's always posting stats of all the top racers, and he's always talking shit about Finn, saying, "Oh, well, how come Finn ain't won this championship and ain't won that championship?" And I laugh because every race at this DNC that Finn has ran, he has won every freaking race that he's, come across in. And I'm gonna tell you what's even funnier is, even though I'm a Dakota Finn fan, and it's not because he's TLR, and it's and just because I TLR, because I'm gonna tell you like this: if Dakota Finn was running for Mugen, you damn well know the tables would be turned and everyone would be fucking sucking on damn Finn's dick, saying, "Oh yeah, Dakota Finn, he's great."
All right, now free. We know you don't. We know you don't. We know you don't like Murphy, but we do have some kids that be watching this too, so what I'm saying.
Like that just pisses me off, man.
I know.
People like that gonna just talk all that smack about a racer, and you know damn well that everybody knows a lot of these people hate TLR. But if Finn wasn't with TLR and he was with Mugen or Associated, it would be a whole different story. Then they'd all be rooting for Finn, and that's what kills me. I've always rooted for Finn for day one.
The thing about Finn is everybody knows lately, Finn has not been finishing races. That's the thing.
Yeah,
he'll do good in qualifying.
He does.
All that. But see, the thing is, like at SIC, he was in the running, but during the main, he didn't finish because he was working on his stuff himself. But now he got Bear Baker, which is his mechanic. Bear Baker raced, man, back in the day. Like,
yeah, and see, that's a big
on his own. So Bear Baker is working on his stuff, keeping his car together now. So
that's going to be a game changer. That's going to be a game changer for him. When you're having to do it all yourself, that's a lot of work, and you can't work on your stuff and then have the focus on running a 30-40 minute main and trying to win it.
He should though. He a pro. He should be able to do it. Mayfield do it all the time. Mayfield ain't got no mechanic. Mayfield do it himself.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. Mayfield ain't doing it all himself. Adam helps him a lot with a lot of his stuff. Everybody knows that. Adam always has. Those two have been thieves forever.
Yeah, but Mayfield, I'm telling you, Mayfield does his own setups. Yeah, Adam helps him with.
He does a lot of his own stuff, but with a lot of people, I mean, Adam even said it in my live feed when we did the interview, how close they were and how closely together they work when they're racing together. I mean, he's put that out plenty of times. But Mayfield does do a lot of stuff on his own. But the thing is, what I'm getting at is even whether they got mechanics or not, you got to give them all credit. You know, they're all out there busting their ass.
They all on pros. Yeah, you got to give them credit.
And that's one thing. I get it. A lot of people will talk smack about Finn because they'll be like, "Oh yeah, he ran strong all the way through the qualifying and they choked in the mains." Well, you know that's just it's natural. We all know that during qualifying, that track is nice and smooth. It's groomed. You know, it's not 100% perfect, but it's near perfect. And now, you know, you're all the way here. You get in the main day. They got
right. Who they interviewing right there? Who's that right there interviewing? Who's this?
Who is that? That looks like oh shit. Hold on a minute. My phone's
I don't know who that. Let's see what he say.
That looks like a motocross racer. I'm trying to figure out. He got a Honda and a Fox hat on. That I don't think that's an RC racer.
Yeah, he RC racing right there. But
Is
yeah,
it?
he look like he ran motocross or something before too. Yeah, he do. I guess his name Mike Shirley, the guy that just left.
Oh, that's Ryan Dunford right there.
Yeah,
I know his
TLR. Yeah.
I know his face anywhere. I know that face anywhere.
Who is that?
Ryan Dunsford. I think he the manager, designer for TLR or something like that.
Yeah, he's the one that designs all the TLR platforms.
Yeah. Yeah, he did talking about the truck now.
He works for Horizon, and he's been with Horizon for years. Him and Adam worked for Losi together for a long, long time.
Yeah, Chickarillo, he's always in the mix, man, in that 40 class. That's Sended RC teammate right there. That's Sended RC teammate X-Ray.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we're leaving Michael's.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna come get you, and I'll call you when I'm out front. And have
We'll see.
Chipperillo, he real good at buggy too. So he gonna be in the mix in the buggy class too, y'all.
kick your ass.
All right, I love you.
Okay, because I have your house keys.
Uh-huh.
To get in over there.
Uh-huh.
And I was just gonna have Destiny go in and then lock up the house.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get the husband to get in.
All right.
All right.
Love you, bye.
Okay. So who up now? What we got up now? Who up?
RC, your wife coming to scoop you up and kidnap you?
Yeah, she's gonna make me take her out and check on the house. Then go take her to get an ice cream.
All right, this the sportsman A-main right here.
RC Curves, what's up?
I got at least two guys. I'm not sure if Jason Smith is the Jason Smith from back east, because we have a Jason Smith that runs here too from Northern California. I haven't been able to get a hold of him to find out if that's him or if that's the one from back east.
Say it again, RC.
This Jason Smith that's in this one.
Uh-huh.
We have a Jason Smith here on the West Coast, and there's another Jason Smith back east that races, a lot of the big events. So I'm not sure if it's Jason Smith from here or Jason Smith from back east.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been able to confirm it with nobody.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
we got Colin Beaver. He's like 10 years old. That's Bryce Beaver's son. Then we got Mark Robinson. That's Jermaine Robinson's dad that runs for HB.
I hear the Robinsons. They real good, man. I hear that name all the time.
Yeah, I don't
Jermaine
know.
and
That's something I'm not understanding right now is why Mark's running in the sportsman class.
oh, for real, he a faster driver than that.
I think he is.
Yeah,
But
Well,
then again,
I noticed.
he hasn't been racing a lot because he's been putting all the time into his son.
with his son. So
So
that's probably why he did. What'd you say, Guru?
I was saying I noticed earlier in the live RC chat that they were saying that there are a lot of sandbaggers in DNC.
I haven't
Yeah.
really noticed any.
They
Honestly,
stated that out pretty good this year. Yeah, because they go by they seat you by your times. They checking all that when we practicing and stuff like that. They checking those times. You know what I'm saying? And they'll put you in the. They might not even tell you, man, and they'll put you in with the other races that's closer to your time to make it fair.
The race director there, Jimmy Babcock, he knows pretty much all these guys. He knows what they're capable of and what kind of times they run. He's aware of what's going on. He's been around for a long time.
Right, because
Jimmy he travels all across the United States and around the world doing races because he's the guy that can keep everything on track and keep everything rolling.
Yeah, he the one that be down here he did AMS and he did the SIC. He did both of those races. Yeah.
Yep. And PNB.
And PNB. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. What's your race time entertainment hires him to come run their races for him.
Yeah. I see Jerry, man. Jerry, hit that link. Come on in and talk with us, Jerry.
Whose rear shocks look busted?
I don't know. That what Jerry said. Somebody's rear shot looked like it was busted. Yeah, RC, they just said Colin is Bryce's son.
Yeah. He just started this year. We're actually, basically starting, he started racing novice. The first JBRL was like one of his first races this year. Well, basically, last year, back in 2020. He's only been racing a year now.
Okay.
He's been doing really well in sportsman or not. He's racing novice, but when he goes to big events, he races sportsman. Over here locally, man, he's been cleaning house in the rookie or novice, so he won't be racing that no more. He'll be racing sportsman.
Yeah, he got bumped on up the open.
Yeah, he's gonna get the bump up to full-time sportsman. He ain't gonna run no more novice. He's almost running intermediate times.
Right.
He's been running that good.
That's how they talking about the guy named Phenom, little short. He's a little Asian kid.
Yeah.
He's from down this way. I think he's from either Mississippi or Louisiana. One of them. He's from down south. And he's 9, Guru. He's 9, man. And he's running in the pro class. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was the one that just got the bone marrow transplant, right?
No. That's
not him.
He's a guy from around here too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's another guy.
Actually, I think they're from. I'm not sure. I think they're from like Vegas area, somewhere in Nevada, or maybe down south. But he's been living up here in Oakland for the last year because he's been over by the Children's Hospital.
Getting the bone marrow.
The hospital for a whole year.
Yeah.
And he just had bone marrow a week before this race. They didn't even know if he was going to be well enough to make this race. He says, "Yeah, I'm going."
He said he's going to be good for at least 6 months now.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, but yeah, the young Asian kid, Phenom, they called him a little bump. I think he's from down this way, down south.
He won sportsman last year, I think.
Yeah, he did. So yeah, he real good too. Real young, 9 years old. He's running in the pro class. So I think he may be up.
Yeah, he drives with a stick radio too.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, man, you got that talent, you got it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Beaver in second right now.
Yeah, Beaver doing good.
He's consistent.
That's it. That's what I need to work on. Like how he hit. Okay, watch how he hit the next turn. How he.
Oh, go ahead. My fault.
I was just watching how, like, that's what I was trying to learn, how to hit the turns like closer to the pipe to be more consistent without blowing out the corner.
Right.
without going out so wide. It just take practice, man. It just practice.
Yeah, it's time. Just take time on the track.
Yeah. They're going around that, going up there on that bridge. There's a big hole going up towards that bridge. They're going around that big hole.
Yeah, that big rut right on the inside.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. No, but what I was gonna ask was what problems does the team associate Truggy have, nitro wise, the kit?
And supposedly they got some weak plastics. Is what I've heard through the grapevines.
I think that was you. Yeah, that was you that was telling me that, RC.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't. I couldn't tell you, really, Guru. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I really couldn't tell you, but I just think that a lot of the kits out here pretty much are good. You can't go wrong getting one.
No, they're all good.
Yeah.
But there's just some that got, little quirks here and there. All of them got a quirk somewhere or another.
Right.
That's the only thing I can say about that.
Right. That's right, RC. So if you go with it, if you liking that, Guru, you know what I'm saying, just do a little more research on it. And
well, I think it was Jers that was telling me, or either it might have even been RC that was saying, like, look at my local hobby shops, and that should decipher like what platform I get.
Yeah.
That plays a big part in it, man. Like I said, because if you need parts, if you're racing somewhere,
you saw in the Discord that Hobby Town in my area carries Hasbro, Lego.
Yeah.
Then you better build a damn Lego.
Tyco.
They carry all the kids though,
Right, that's why they was making a joke talking about make a Lego buggy, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Guru, what you need to do, you need to go out to your local track and see what the majority's running. Because if there's somebody out there running what you're running, or you're running something that nobody else has, you ain't going to get no parts. Most of the time, if you're running,
but that's why I was asking what Ryan Lutz ran.
Somebody else is running, you got a better chance of somebody having spare parts that help you out.
Yeah. But yeah, Guru, that'd be a good idea though, man. Just find out what like Jers was saying in here. Jers said that you have to watch out for the diffs. He's saying that the diff case. This is what Jers was saying. The diff case is called grinding of your diffs on the associated. But yeah, man. Yeah, just go out to the track one weekend, or doing a race day, and just see the majority of what everybody's running, and go from there, or either go by, like you said, go by your hobby shop and see what all they carry, and just go from there.
Much,
yeah,
man. They don't carry much.
Don't carry much, man. So,
no.
But then again,
Traxxas fanboys.
Yeah. That's a lot of the shops, man, because the shops, they got to keep their doors open, so they're gonna really sell what's
I already had the buggy on lock. Like I understood that I was gonna get the buggy. He just dropped that link about 2 minutes ago, freak.
Yeah. Here you go.
4 minutes ago. So if you scroll up, the link right there.
You in there?
You got me in there now.
Yeah, you in.
I clicked on it a while. My net, something happened. It crashed or whatever. Kicked me out of everything. I was like, well, shit.
It's all good. You back in here now, man. We got you back in here.
But like I was saying, like the buggy, I'm pretty much hung up on. I can dig that, but it was like after watching the electric races today and catching like 4 or 5 naps that I didn't plan on.
You bored out your mind.
Yeah.
I got you.
Hey, what race are they on right now? Anybody know when Fend is going to be coming up?
Probably about 3 more races.
Yeah,
three more races.
A main, yeah.
All right, I got just enough time to make it into the bedroom and put it on the big ass flat screen. We're gonna
Because
watch
you got
that race
18
in style.
You got 18 minutes left in this race, and you got 30 minutes in the next race. You got close to an hour.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. What time is it now?
19 minutes left.
All right,
I think, yeah.
10:30 at night now. It's about 11:30. I wonder how late in the night they running into these races then.
Well, they had said they had like about 5 hours left of racing.
5 hours left. I thought they had to be shut down. Well, because I know every night they've been like midnight. Well, midnight my time is usually 10 o'clock or it was like 9 o'clock at night for them
Yeah.
because the boys
California,
are
California like 2 hours ahead or 2 hours behind us, like you know what I'm
3.
saying?
No, they're 3 behind me.
Oh yeah, behind you. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
They're
But I was
behind
wondering if they had like a noise ordinance because for the past 3 nights that I've been watching them all through qualifying and everything, 9 o'clock,
This is a
9
weekend.
o'clock California time, they've been ending it.
Well, this
They
is a
said-
weekend.
Yeah, they did say they have a neighborhood ordinance. That's why I think they're gonna try to run like most of the electrics, like last. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but I mean, hey, they gotta do what they gotta
Well,
do.
I know
Get it done.
tomorrow's going to be a full day of the big boys the nitro all day. Well, it's going to be nitro buggy all day tomorrow. There
All
won't
right.
be no truggies tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be all buggy. They're
Yeah,
doing
all
they're doing all the truggy racing today.
Yeah, they're doing a truggy and the truggy and the
E-word.
electric. Yeah, today. Yeah.
Yeah, that and the E-words and stuff. So trying to get them all done today. I remember Scotty earlier on in the feed. He had said that he was talking about how they were going to do all the lower class truggy, lower and upper class truggy and e-buggy and e-truggy, and then that tomorrow was going to be the whole day of
Buggy day. Yeah.
the buggy day all day Sunday.
Yeah. They're gonna get through with, hey. Man, they saying that Joey Christensen, man, he pulling like 50 G's for this race. They said it probably took him like altogether probably like 70,000
Easy.
to put, you know what I'm saying, and at least 30,000 just for the setup, for paying for to rent the place and track and all that but that's gonna come out of that. So he's still bringing home like 50,000. You know what I'm saying, off one week.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there's some money into this.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna clock out, watch some racing before the wife gets here, so I can take her to go get her an ice cream.
Okay, all right, I see, man. I appreciate you dropping in, bro.
We'll talk to y'all later.
Okay,
Later, RC.
all right. But yeah, y'all. Anybody else want to join in? Just jump on in. I'm gonna put this link in the chat box. If anybody else want to jump in, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Guru, freak, y'all hold it down until I get back.
We got you. Guru, so you gonna get you an A-scale nitro here pretty soon?
Yeah.
What you thinking about getting for a platform, bro?
I was thinking about that Team Associate since that was like the only thing on that list that I put in Discord.
Why the Associated?
That's the only thing Hobbytown in Ohio carries. Hello?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing that they carry.
Yeah, if I was you, well, I don't know. See, I'm not a big Associated fan, and I really don't know a whole lot about them. And for me to not know a whole lot about them, I guess that says that they ain't very popular out there, at least not where I live, because nobody runs Team Associated around here.
Well,
And I get it. Usually we tell everybody, if you're going to get a platform that your hobby shop supplies parts for. But with that being said too, bro, I would also look at what is the cost of that stuff versus like stuff for TLR. See, I mean, I hate to, push TLR, because I always do, but TLR to me, I think just has a way better what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it. Part supply or part support, everywhere.
Right.
But I mean, if you like Associated, you can go with Associated too.
No,
yeah.
Where is that at?
Yeah, Guru, man. Is that what you like? I mean, it's your choice. You gonna gotta drive it, so get what you like. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just make sure they can.
Yeah, but that's the thing of that's something I like.
Right. It's not hard getting parts.
Everybody. I kept asking what was the best, and what did they think this, and how about this, and it's like, well, support your local. And it's like, dude, here, let me do something. And I went on the Menor Hobbytown site and downloaded all the brands that they claim to carry. And that's where all the Lego jokes came from the other day in the Discord. That was why we were making the Lego jokes.
I won't even step inside a Hobbytown, to be honest with you. And I
don't either. And
yeah, I get it. Well, some people have to because that's all you have around. But I'll be honest, if that's all I had around, then I would just order offline.
And that's my point I'm trying to make, as well as, if you remember correctly, Freak, I had this card right here.
Uh-huh.
Do you see what that says?
I can't see it from here. Oh, that's my hobby shop.
808 Elm Street, Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's where I went to when I couldn't find a center diff for my Traxxas Revo. Bro, I went all the way down to South Carolina.
Hayes will carry everything.
Yeah. So that lets you know. That's why it's like, well, what's a good platform? Because I'll order offline, but don't tell me to go. That was where I think that was Jers that was saying where I was confusing him because I wouldn't drive an hour and 45 minutes. But it's like, dude, it's a mom and pop spot, and
here's my thing. Like with Hobbytown, Hobbytown is not. I like the mom and pop chains like Hayes Hobby because they're family owned. Hayes Hobby's been around for 60-something years. It's mother and father, own it. Grandma, grandpa, their kids, and then their kids of their kids have all ran Hayes Hobby here in Fayetteville. Right. Now, Hobbytown is not like a local owned shop. Hobbytown is a chain. It's a franchise. Hobbytown is all over the United States. It's one guy owns that company and people buy into the franchise. Matter of fact, one of my friends, I don't want to say friend, acquaintance that I used to work with in the military years ago after we retired, he owns one of our Hobbytowns here. Him and his daughter run it. And I step in there once in a blue moon to say hi, but I won't support them. I won't buy anything from them because they don't carry anything. Like ours here carries 100% Traxxas stuff. Okay. Now they can get Losi stuff. They can get Mugen stuff, but you got to order it all. They might
order it. And here's the stipulations. The one that I am close to, because I started out supporting them and I would order stuff online through them and then go home and be like, damn, I forgot to order this. Well, let me order it from home. And the stuff that I had from home would come and then I'll still be waiting through them. And that was because they only,
why? They only get shipments one time a week.
Yeah, one time a week.
Yes. And
Yep,
I would come
I
in
know,
on
I
the
know.
weekend.
That's
or
why
on a Wednesday.
that's why I will not step foot in a hobby town around here or ever order anything from them because they only get one shipment day a week. So, you know, whereas Hayes will get, I think, 2, at the bare minimum 2, maybe 3, depending on what day you order stuff, which is good. So if you order something one day and you forget something, you can go back the next day and pick it up. But like, and one thing I noticed too, Hobbytown, like I don't know if they all do it around the U.S., but I know the one around here that we have, their prices are marked up a little more. And I knew this because I went on A-Main.
Hot Rod, what's up, Hot Rod?
I went on A-Main and I was looking at a part that what A-Main sold it for. And then I went through Hobbytown to see what they would get it for. And they were like almost
like
$1.20. Yeah, they were like, I mean, it wasn't a whole lot of money, but it's still the point that they were $1.25 more expensive. And I'm like, if this is what Horizon sells it for, and they're the producer of this part, and then A-Main sells it for this, how the hell are you going to jack it up for another $1.25 when everybody else out there sells it for the same price but you guys? And I'm like,
yeah,
right.
I ain't doing that. Why the hell would I want to pay more when I can go online and get it?
And wait longer.
I'm going to wait longer. I'm going to get it faster, ordering it directly from A-Main. I'm going to get it faster, and I'm going to get it cheaper. Makes no sense of why I would even order that stuff from you guys.
Oh, he got hung up in the pits. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
crazy. I mean, I'm all about getting my stuff as quick as I can and at the fair price that everyone else does.
Iceberg, what's up, man? What's going on?
Iceberg. Here's the other thing. The other thing is you also walk in there and you have like 4 or 5 guys in the back, and they all work at Hobbytown, but they're painting damn little 2-inch figures or some
Yeah, they
see, Hobbytown is not an RC shop. See, that's what people don't realize. See, Hobbytown is into Dungeons and Dragons, Pokemon games, trains, they're into that micro miniature modeling and all that. You know, and that's one thing I noticed too, because our Hobbytown here is really big for that. And I never realized that. Like they got a whole warehouse part in the back of the store where they do all their Dungeons and Dragons games and their figurine painting and all that, like arts and crafts. Like they have certain days out of the week where you can go up there and sign up for arts and crafts classes. And I'm like, okay, hey, you know, each to their own, whatever. But, you know, I'm trying to find, you know, hobby shops that's RC only. RC, I mean, I need RC parts. I need rims, tires, bodies, parts, fuel. You know, I know all that stuff. You go into a hobby town, you ain't gonna get none of that in a hobby town. Not without ordering it.
Hobby town, you have RC paint right next to the bodies, right next to the tires. And this is all in one little 5-foot section. Maybe it might be 8 feet in length.
And I went into our hobby town the other day, right? And I asked them if they were, you know, because I've been asking a couple of the hobby shops around here if they're going to be carrying Chris Nelson's TNR fuel. Because when I was talking to Chris Nelson the other day, he said, yeah, North Carolina, you guys got some of the biggest hobby shops around there. That's going to be a lot of places are going to be carrying my fuel.
Yeah.
But for some reason, just the area that I'm in, no hobby shops are going to be carrying his fuel. So I'm trying to get a couple of places to carry it. Like I tried to talk to Alan Hayes, the owner of Hayes. He can't do it because they have a deal with Morgan Fuels. All they deal in is Sidewinder. They get a great deal on the Sidewinder fuel. So they really are not going to make shelf room for an outside fuel that is new that nobody knows, because they got a big deal with Morgan Fuels, which is Sidewinder. So that's all they carry, carry there.
Right.
But I was asking like Hobbytown. Hobbytown's like, oh no, we got a contract with Traxxas. All we can carry is a Traxxas top fuel. I'm like, are you friggin' serious? I'm like, that's why you guys make no money.
That's where I get my fuel from.
You guys say you're willing to get other nitro stuff, but yet you're only going to carry Traxxas fuel. Ain't none of these guys gonna run Traxxas fuel in a reputable A-scale platform. Come on now.
No, I wouldn't run it in the Traxxas. So
Yeah.
I was about to say, I wouldn't even
platform.
run that shit in a Traxxas even.
And when I bought the platforms, the guy gave me what I bought one of my platforms used that was a Traxxas, and the guy gave me some fuel, and it was like, you can keep the fuel. And he's like, switching totally, I don't need it. You can have it. And it's like, yeah, I'm about to switch you. Well, you know, I'm already broke in on that. I'm like, bro, I'm about to break it in on a total different fuel, a total different ratio as far as basher and everything. And I was running VP through that.
Yeah, that's what's up. Carlos, what's up, man? That's my homeboy from my hometown, from Gaston, Carlos Fair.
Man, EKJ.
Yeah.
How the hell you get 3 thumbs down already? Some you got some turds in the punch bowl up in here too.
They'll be all right. They in here listening, so thank you for joining in.
Right.
I appreciate it.
Hey, that's what I tell them. I tell them, hey, they can give you a thumbs down. As long as you up in here listening, that makes my analytics go up.
It. Hey, man, we just telling the truth. Hey, they got to learn that, hey, this Nitro family is real. It's like a family for real. We going to, something happen, we going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to dwell on it. We ain't going to pump it up.
Hey,
right.
Crazy is
like it is. That's it. That's it. So, yeah.
Sparks and Kevin Talbot.
Huh?
RC Sparks and Kevin Talbot beefing.
Oh, you know, that's on them. We looking at this race right now. That's what we focusing on, this race. That's what we focusing on. But yeah, man, it's like I say, if they can't, we keep it real on our channels. Free, you know what I'm saying? I don't do all the cussing and stuff like that, but we still gonna tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? You still get your point across, but
that's what I tell everybody. I mean, I'm just one of those people. I mean, I try not to swear and all that myself, but like, I mean, I agree with EKJ. I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. I'm gonna tell everybody like it is.
That's right. That's right.
You got a couple that get up under his skin and he forget where he at.
Freaking fired up. It's okay.
Yeah.
Be like that.
You get that army blood going.
Yeah, man. What's up, bro? Yeah, man.
GT, what's good?
GW, what's up, man?
My fault.
Oh, he got out of. But yeah, y'all. Another thing, they tearing them up. Another thing, when we be racing, man, if you out of shape going up to a jump, you know what I'm saying? If your car's not set up, don't try to jump that jump, roll the jump. That's gonna save you time, you know what I'm saying? Just like kind of how that cat just did. It just gonna save you time and to keep you from
flipping.
Yeah, flipping and losing time, like, you know what I'm saying? Keep from losing time like you would if you tried to jump the jump anyway. If you're out of shape and not straight setting up for the jump, then just roll it and keep it moving, you know what I'm saying? And get ready for the next jump.
Ooh.
That just it make you keep your position where you're at instead of trying to jump something you know you ain't set up for it. You're gonna lose about 2 or 3 positions trying to jump. So yeah that's what no force did.
What's up, Gary Mitchell?
Gary Mitchell, what's up, man? Integrity RC, what's up, bro? Hey, y'all, if y'all want to come in on the screen, talk with us. I'm finna put this link in the chat box. Click the link, and I'll bring y'all on screen. Don't be scared. We just talking and watching the races. There you go, y'all. Click that link. I'm gonna bring y'all in. But yeah, man. But yeah, Guru, man. If you like that associated, man, go with it. Just
don't really like to associate it.
you don't really like. Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. When I used to race short course truck,
Yeah.
electric in South Carolina, they had team associates on there, you know, out there racing, but I just looked at that like it was a generic slash.
Yeah.
I didn't appreciate it. So that was why I went to AFNA versus Slash, because I felt like AFNA was above Slash as far as that race, that short course race was concerned. You know what I'm saying? The short course truck, as far as the racer platform.
Yeah. Go ahead, Iceberg. Go ask the question. He said he have a question about regarding the usage of RC cars, drone type cameras, and hunting small game. I mean, go ahead.
You're talking about using drone cameras to hunt small
Oh,
game,
game, yeah. Track
like putting a drone up in the sky in a wooded area trying to hunt deer. I mean, you can do it. You can do it. I mean, that's kind of, as long as it's within season. Otherwise, it would be what they call jacklighting or poaching.
Yeah, but yeah, you can whatever you know. Like,
Well,
you can use the eye in the sky.
What's crazy is in Ohio, there's such an abundance of whitetail that you can hunt them all year round here.
In Ohio, you can?
In Cleveland Heights, you can. You just can't use a gun. You can only use a crossbow.
Bow hunting, yeah. But I'm sure it has to be now. Is it bucks? Because you can't hunt doe year round, can you?
We have when I say we have an abundance of them, we are going down in the ghettos and seeing deers on the street like they're on crack.
Wow.
It's a lot of deer. So they had where you could kill them on site.
Yeah. But yeah, Iceberg, man. Yeah, you can use the drone if that's how you want to hunt. You can use it. And like I said, as long as it's in season, and as long as you got all your licenses and all your certificates and stuff like that, you know, yeah, you can use it.
Mm-hmm.
You can use it. But yeah.
I'll be back in a second, y'all.
Okay, these are the winners of the Sportsman right here. But yeah, so Guru, what you really want to get though? What car you really want to get, Guru?
I don't really know. That's why I was asking.
Okay, tell you, because we don't want to tell you what we like, but you got to drive it, so it got to be what you like. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a thing. It was just I wanted a collective. You know, to narrow it down to the top three, and I want to say somebody might have been Jers. Like I've been back and forth in the Discord
with Jers and stuff.
Either Jers or either RC.
Yeah,
trying to figure this out. But that's my next platform.
Okay.
And then I got a what is that? The Bride and Groom show. I'm sorry, I drew a blank right quick. Bride and Groom show.
Yeah.
A vendor show. My wife and I are attending. I plan on making at least some RC money.
I got you.
So these shirts and glasses is how I get my RC platform during the winter.
I got you.
and then landscaping during the summer.
Yeah. That's that second income. Yeah, that's it. Second
That
floor
second income is RC fund.
That's
You know,
it. I feel you on that. That's good, bro. But yeah,
cook
man.
by profession, a chef by profession, but hell, on them off days, I know how to make some extra money.
That's what's up. You ain't gonna never go broke. See, that's what's up.
Man,
But yeah, Iceberg, man. Yeah, these cars, man, they adjustable. You can make it. You can set them up to make them. You know what I'm saying? Have more grip, more steering. So they're adjustable, man. So yeah, that's a lot of these guys. They go back to their pits and adjust the cars to set them up how they want them to handle. So yeah, a whole lot of adjustments on them, Iceberg. But yeah, man.
Now,
my reason for saying a team associate was because I had someone tell me that, like, I want to say Techno was C-Hub, and a team associate is Pillow Ball, and I like Pillow Ball better than I like C-Hub, I believe. Like, I just went and checked all my RCs, and the majority of them, like, I have a couple C-Hub RC car platforms, but majority of them are Pillow Ball.
But yeah, man. I mean, Pillow Ball, you got S-Works to choose from. You got Mugen. You got Associated. Who else? I think that's all though for pillow X-ray Pillow Ball. So you got X-Ray, you got Mugen, Associated, S-Works. Who else? I think that's it for us Pillow Ball suspension. But yeah, they're good. You just go on YouTube and look up how they drive them, how they handle them and stuff like that, and just choose the one you like the best.
Yeah, I was talking with Matt a while back. He had an X-Ray for sale. I might check with him, see if that's still available.
Okay, but yeah, man. Yeah, talk with Matt. Talk with Senate RC. He drives X-Ray or whatever, and
talking about.
Yeah, and he'll give you some tips on them. He'll tell you what all they may need to help make a little bit more tough, or hop them up or whatever little extra things to do to them to make them that much better. They're good out the box, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Hold on, here come the eyebrows.
She's trying to do my hair. You're gonna try. Hey, can't take the hat off. The hair's a mess.
There you go. Make them look pretty, baby. That's it.
She been playing hairdresser with me and the wife all damn day.
Like Heat Miser right there.
Yeah, right.
Don't get it right, eyebrows. Hit that front. Press the front.
Gotta get that beard.
Get that beard in there, yeah.
All right. Are we done?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh, she got a clipper. She got a silver.
The hell you got up in there? All right. Careful with those.
Gonna get that ear. Pull that ear with it.
Right. Are you good?
Yep. Cut your beard.
Okay, well, you can't cut the beard.
Yes, I can. Nah. Yeah.
All right, who we got in here? We got Rhonda Drake, I think she made the main. This is her.
Yeah, she's in town.
She up again?
Yeah, she bumped up to the A main intermediate.
Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah.
Beard is looking.
Boy.
All right, thanks.
Boy spent 6.
Okay.
Oh, piled them up.
Papa's gonna put his hat back on because my head's cold.
Did they hit that hole,
Do you like your
Guru?
Yes, thank you very much.
You're
They hit that hole before that
All right.
before that
Okay, kissy. Mwah. All right.
Yeah, they had hit the hole before they went up on the
You
on the
get
breeze
more for
part and stacked each other up,
Oh, okay.
piled up. Yeah.
You're welcome. All right, let's see.
So yeah,
About how many acres you say that track is?
Acres don't know, but I could tell you they said it's what 963 feet on the center, from center to center. I think that's what Scotty was saying yesterday. It's a pretty long track.
they really say a lot of people say Thunder Alley is really not that. It's not that big of a track for real. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the footprint, it's not really that big. But what makes it exciting that a lot of the drivers like to race on it because it has a lot of elevation. You know what I'm saying? Up, down, off camber turns and stuff like that.
Right.
So, and it's hard to see that on the TV screen, but when you're there, you can be able to see
I
it.
can tell. I can tell.
Like,
You
section
know,
right there is it's going downhill.
you can tell the inclinations
They're
different.
going 3 wide. They're
angles,
going 3
yeah.
wide. Yeah. Ooh. Hung on the pipe.
And
Yeah.
it's a very technical track. It seems like to me. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
but I don't see very many like super long straightaways.
Right. Like I said, it's
That's why I was questioning as far as how many acres it would take, because when I do move back down south, I'm definitely gonna put one on my property.
yeah.
And we were looking at acres earlier today.
That'll be a good investment, man. If you want to really get into it, yeah, that'll be something to do good to have back down the back. You get out there and rip and keep your skills fresh. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it really don't have to be too big. You know, it's just something that's just enough that you can maintain. That's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? You don't want no real big.
No, I didn't. That's why I was asking like how big that is. Then my next question was gonna be how big is the one Nitro Freak goes to, just to get a general idea, because the one that I was on, okay, my fault. I didn't realize Jay was hollering at me.
Okay.
Jeff Perry. Say I just built a RC8B.
Yeah, he just said he just built the RC-B 3.2.
What's that?
Yeah, he says the I think it's the buggy. I think
that's Team Associate.
Yeah, that's associated. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see the Horizon.
They making them quick pick stops. Perry said he said he got some pictures on his Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it was
Hey Styles, throw them in the Discord, man. I ain't really a Facebook person. And then you figure my shirt business is my Facebook and my Instagram.
Curtis, baby, yeah. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. Just kicking it. that track is probably measured as a lot.
It may be. I really. Freak said that Scotty and them said it earlier. I think they did, but I really don't know for sure. But I just know they were saying that the footprint of the track itself is really not all that big.
Yeah.
But a lot of the races, they like to race there because of the elevation change, the up and down, the off cambers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But it's all to how you want to build it. Oh, they broke it.
That track there has a lot of switchbacks. They got the whole area filled in with the track.
Yeah.
See how it switches back and forth.
Right. And that's what I was trying to figure out, because we were looking at like 7 to 8 acres.
Right. Even 5 acres. That's a lot of acres.
Yeah,
My dad had 6 acres, and it was a lot. He was out of breath by the time he got down to across the acreage.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I want, because how I wanted to do it was on the front end would be my family, and where, and then on the back end, you would access that little area via the closest road there.
Oh yeah, I see. I see now.
So you got a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I got a gun line, as I would call it. And once you cross that county gun line, boss, I'm gonna tell whole.
That's right. I got you. That's right.
You ain't got no business being way over here.
Right.
Ain't no charging stations.
Right.
The porta potties and everything is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying that. But
when we move, I want to find some property too, a few acres.
Yeah, well, I was looking in Camden, Camden, South Carolina.
Up on 2 wheels. Yeah.
Huh?
Go ahead. I was just saying, I was looking at the race. I said, got up on 2 wheels, almost lost it, but he held it. But yeah.
It was right around Sumter, Richland, and basically
Sumter's got a good racetrack up there if you go into Sumter, South Carolina.
Shh. I wasn't trying to act like I knew where that was when my wife said Sumter, but my eyes lit up. It was like, oh yeah.
Just saying. No, just saying. My bad. Didn't know we were trying to keep that on the low. I don't know jack about Sumter. My bad. I'm just pre-guessing here.
But yeah, man. But yeah, at all. Yeah. So Curtis, what you been up to today? You just been chilling, watching the races too, like everybody else?
Yeah, I was repairing my truggy.
Okay.
And watching the races all day.
Yeah. What you was doing to your truck?
Oh, I had to. I thought I blew a diff out on the last bash, but it turned out it was only a popped axle came out of the diff cup.
Yeah.
Easy fix.
Cool.
Oh, so you didn't have to break the what was you saying, like the HP 25 or something? You were gonna take something off of?
No, my pull start broke too. Luckily, it started up and stayed running for a good bash.
Okay.
But yeah, I had to pull the starter off. What I need to do is probably get a bump box and start investing in bump start engines.
Yeah,
trust me, you'll like bump start engines so much better, bro.
Yeah, it saved a lot of headaches as far as like houses with their pull start, cords breaking, the spring inside of it, one-way bearings. Right. You don't worry about none of that.
I used to be able to repair that stuff real quick, but now since I've gotten old, I got arthritis bad in my hands.
I'm about to say, he was saying his hand was cramping up earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you definitely need to get you a bump box so you just can push down and be done with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That probably won't happen until I move. Till then, I'll probably just maybe try to find a couple of new pull starters on eBay or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what's up. What up, Jeff? Big Jeff. What's going on with you? But yeah, that bump box, man, it'll help you out. Only thing is, if you get one that has the 2 motors in them, 2 750 motors,
Yeah,
like an Optimal box or that Dynamite box, get
yeah,
something like that, and get your lipo and put in it, and it'll last long, and it'll turn over whatever engine you may, that you may need for it to turn over. So, and
right,
it'll make that box not be so heavy too when you go and put that lipo in there.
right.
Save weight, yeah. And then again, you can also modify your box where you can pretty much crank any platform, like whatever platform you have. If you can do a little bit of modification to the box, you can pretty much just use that one box for everything. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah.
What I've what I've done over the years was simply bashing. My main basher was a MT truck, and you couldn't get a bump box in that A&E chassis like that. It was like a rail chassis.
Right.
But I've always ran a roto start with it. But I'm gonna try to do away with all that bashing stuff and get into the more of the racing platforms. I'm tired of that old bashing stuff. All my stuff's old.
Yeah, get you something fresh, man. If you
Yeah.
you can. Like I said, you don't have to get nothing brand new. If you got money to get brand new, yeah, go and get it.
So Jeff, did this come with those carbon fiber parts? My fault, y'all. He posted in Discord those pictures.
Okay.
What's Jeff got?
The RC8T 3. Well, hold on. He had the RB, didn't he?
Yeah,
What the hell is it?
Oh, that's associated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came with those carbon stiffeners on the arms too, didn't it? Carbon fiber.
I don't know. Jeff. Everything except the arm inserts.
Yeah. He said, yeah, everything except for the arm inserts. So he guess he bought those separately.
Yeah, that's nice. I see you running that Maxi too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You got a Maxi Cinco 2.0.
Well, he ready to rip then.
With the send it servos. Go send it servos. I see you.
I'll put that thing on the track then, Jeff. That's all. Hey, you see right here what the potential is on the track. See these, look at all these trucks out here getting it.
Well, what made you give up the I remember the other day you was talking about who wanted the tires. What you putting on these? What you putting on this?
Yeah, it's just whatever trying to see what he gonna say. It just depends on what service. Yeah, it depends on what service he gonna run on,
Oh, okay.
Well, what's going on, Chili?
What's up, Mr. Chili?
Little Chili in the house.
Hey, little Chili. Hey, man, click on the link, man. Come on in here if you can. Jeff Perry, click on the link too, Jeff.
So what'd you do? Go to the track, Nitro Freak?
Yeah, I went out to a practice track for a little while.
How'd it go, Freak?
How was
Went
that?
good. Went real good. A little muddy.
It was still kind of mud out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit it again Monday or Tuesday because all this week we're supposed to be having lot of warm weather, supposed to be in the mid 60s, 64 to 65. So it'll be nice. I'm gonna try to get trying to get as much practice time as I can in before PMB.
Yeah.
There's also gonna be maybe possibly March 6th. There'll be a race that I want to hit here in North Carolina.
Yeah. I got you.
So what do you think about that DNC track? You think you can handle something like that?
Oh man, I can handle that track. I'm gonna tell you what. See, I like the technical tracks.
Yeah, I'm not heavy on the.
I'm gonna tell you what. I do better on the tracks that have a lot of jumps because I love to jump my platforms. I'll be honest. You guys are gonna see a pretty cool video. So, a buddy of mine
about jumping a platform. All I hear is inverted whip. I'm sorry.
Damn right. If you gonna do it, you better whip it. If you gonna do it, you gonna showboat. You better showboat all the way. But no, what I was saying is, a lot of people are asking that, like, well, what do you think of a track like that? And I'm like, I could do one of these tracks easy because it's got a lot of jumps. That's what I like. I see a lot of guys. They just like them kiddie no jump tracks. Those take no skill. If your damn platform is like Muffy out in a baseball field and the wheels never leave the ground, I mean, really, what are you doing, right?
Here you go. You
gotta have a rhythm section. You gotta have some jumps. I mean, let's put this platform through the ringer of what it's intended and what it was.
You gotta have some good throttle control skills too.
Exactly. I'm gonna tell you what, like that DNC track, it don't look that hard. Now being up front running it might be a little bit different. To be honest, from looking at an aerial view of this, I think the PMB track last year was a little bit more technical than this DNC track.
Yes. But I would say with this track, it wouldn't be a problem running
this track is longer, a lot longer.
Like
so therefore, like on a track like this, you got to learn to manage your fuel
in the hands of the marshal.
Yeah, seeing a track like this because it's so long, you can't be heavy throttle handed, man. You got to learn to manage the fuel and everything because you'll burn your fuel up quick on a track like this, and the more you have to pit, the more time you're going to lose.
Exactly. But it would be the competition that would make my hand heavy on the trigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you can get around the PMB track, you can pretty much get around just about any track. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I went to PMB last year, even Adam Drake himself, and all the other pros there that I talked to, they all straight up said PMB track is no joke. That track is specifically designed to make the pros have a hell of a challenge.
Work hard.
Yeah, you gotta work harder. And I'll be honest, Adam Drake, me and him sat down side by side and had a little talk about that when he found out that my first race ever was at PMB last year. He told me, he's like, man, are you serious? He's like, I don't know what the hell you're thinking, but good luck to you, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I got around that track. I hit all the jumps, doubling, tripling stuff. Now, was I wrecking a lot? Oh yeah. Because for one, I didn't have a whole lot of track time underneath my belt, and everybody already knew that. Yeah. I don't have the trigger discipline that a lot of other racers have. I'm a very heavy-handed racer, as a lot of people will call it. I love to just full throttle everywhere. And see, this is the problem. See,
That's only what I'm bashing.
when people know my background being like motocross racing, drag racing, I'm all about speed, getting there, going as fast and as hard as you can. I've got to learn you can't do that on an RC track. You actually got to use a little bit of throttle discipline, a little bit of throttle control. And for me, for the first couple of times of being on a track, that all went out the window. But now, you know, I'm learning it a little bit better every time I get on a track. Like today, going to a track today, probably the best I'd ever ran in a long time. Oh, I can tell you like this. From day one of getting on a track to today, you know, I'm 100 times better. Every time I get on a track, the better I get is what I've noticed.
Practice.
It's just more and more practice, you know, and that's what it's going to take. All I want to do is run on a track every day that I can. But right now, this year for 2021 has not been looking so good for me or anybody racing in North Carolina because it's rained for like a straight month here. Ain't nobody getting no damn track time in until this weekend.
I got when I bash these, I got these.
What's that?
Cones.
So I can make it a little bit more technical.
There you go. You know, do the cone drills. Yep,
Yeah.
do the cone drills.
Yeah, believe it or not, those cone drills really help. And
some people,
it's not as easy as you would think. It's challenging.
You have to pick me up some of those.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Some people laugh. There isn't a track out there that nobody can't get around. Every one of these RC tracks, whether you roll it or you actually tackle every single double, every single triple, the tabletop, none of them are impossible to get around. It's just all about how you do it. And I can tell you, when I went to PNB, I tried to full throttle that whole track because from up in the driver's stand, some of them jumps looked way spread out. So it just naturally in your mind looking at him, you're thinking, damn, boy, I'm going to have to get a whole lot of running speed and I got to have a powerful motor to leave that launch pad and double this or triple this. And a lot of times you don't always need to double everything or triple everything. If you got a, you know, double single or double, single all the way through, then hey, if that helps you get through the track without wrecking, then that's what you do. But see,
my problem would be judging the car on the.
That's kind of the problem I have is because I don't wear glasses and I got bad eyesight. I actually should be wearing contacts or something to help me, but I refuse to get them.
I'll break out with both pair if I need to.
Yeah, well, that may change because I've noticed every track that I've been on, I have the same weakness no matter what track it is. Up front and middle portion of the track, I'm golden. I'll double, triple, I'll hit everything. But when I get to that far back end of the track, that's it. It's like I lose my depth perception. I can't.
That's what I meant. The depth.
That's all it is, man. Like I said, a lot of that.
I can't judge the track good.
Right. A lot of that just comes with practice. That depth perception, it gets better. The more you do it, the easier it is to judge. And then, like I said, a lot of times on those big tracks, kind of like what's going to be at PNB.
Well, Medina's kind of small.
Yeah, but if you can, walk the track, because a lot of times if you walk the track, you'll see a lot of stuff that you can't see from the driver's stand. And then, like I was telling Freak, the part of the track that you're having trouble with, try to stand on the driver's stand closest to that part so you can really focus on that part. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I learned when I was going to the world of RC lately is I've got to learn to get a better position that I'm more comfortable with in the driver's stand. And like you said, I noticed that when I was at World of RC practicing, when I'd get around the back stretch, I'd have a hard time. I would be sitting all the way to the left of the driver's stand. The portion of the track I was having a problem was the far right corner. So if I went all the way down to the end of the right side of the driver's stand and got all the way in that far corner where I could see that back stretch corner, the right side of the track, I would do better if I was down there on that end of the, driver's stand.
Try to watch those blind spots.
Yeah, and see that's the thing I was having a hard time too. Like the blind spots and stuff really, really get to me. But see, I mess up a lot on the track due to my own stupidity because I'm a very competitive person. I don't want to run the track slow. I don't want to roll the track. I want to go out there and run it just like the pros do. I want to be doubling and tripling.
Wow.
I want to be doing everything that the experienced guys are doing and
Exactly.
have fun doing it. But I realize you being a new guy,
You gotta
you can't
crawl
go-
before you walk.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
That's why I was saying,
Exactly.
like with DNC, that track I would be able to run it as long as there was no Rhonda Drake. Because damn, if I let a woman dog walk
I
me
mean,
like
if you really look
that's
at
why I
it,
said my platform
Rhonda
would be
Drake.
in the hands of the marshal because
if
I
you
would
really look
flip
at
at
it,
every
this
corner.
one- if you really look at it, this DNC track, to me, just what I'm seeing, there's nothing really technical about this track. This is a very fast track. I mean, look how
It's
how
a
fast these
jump.
guys are
and
zipping
you have to
around.
know exactly where to take the jump.
Yeah, like-
Otherwise, you're going to hit a bad spot.
yeah, they don't have a whole
Yeah,
lot.
there's
of,
ruts and stuff in there.
Yeah, it's a lot of ruts.
yeah, there's not a lot of spaced out triples and doubles on here. Like everything is.
Not a lot of tabletops either. It's just
Yeah, it's all tabletops and doubles.
Well, I
Small-
noticed on this track, if you watch some of these people, every now and then you'll see an RC where out of nowhere it just flips over and starts tumbling.
what they're
Yeah,
doing is they're getting a rut in the track.
Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell did that? It had
Oh,
done a
no.
rut.
Got holes out there.
Hey,
Running smooth and all something. Blah, blah, blah. What the
Fall
hell?
Brawl was like that. When I
Yeah.
was running my main for Fall Brawl, I'd be
Yeah.
coming down a straightaway full speed, and it'd be like I hit a freaking goddamn rock in the middle of the track. My car would just go like tumbling and flying through the air, and I'm like, what the hell did I just hit? Then after the mains, go down there and walk the track and see a big old crater that I was hitting. And there was one time my damn buggy went down inside a hole that like swallowed the whole buggy up. I was like, wow. But see, up in the driver's stand, it doesn't look that bad because you're not sitting right over top of it looking down from an elevated position.
Right.
You're looking at it from a distance, so you don't get to see the whole big huge hole that's there.
Yeah, and that's another thing. When you walk the track, you have to make a mental picture. You have to actually remember, okay, in this corner, I know I can't see it, but I remember there's a hole right here to your left. So I'm gonna stay close to the pipe. And so it's legitly just like when you ride motocross, you have to remember, potholes on this side of the track. You have to really take a mental picture of the track and really remember what's out there. You know what I'm saying? When you're up on that stand, you can't really see it, but all that just comes. All that comes with that practice. You keep practicing,
Yeah.
It'll come. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
that's where it's hard for somebody like me who's got a motocross background, is I'm used to my body physically being on that track, going over the whoops, the triples, the doubles. I get to see it from a bird's eye view as I'm riding the bike over the track. Now, when
you're feeling the track.
Exactly. When you're RC racing and it's the platform going around the track and not you, and you're sitting at an elevated position, now you got to learn,
Right, but
it's like a different set of skills all over again.
Hey, Nitro, that's when you walk the track with both of your arms out like you on your dirt bike.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And you imagine, okay, ease up off the throttle. Head into the throttle.
And then you say to yourself, I got this.
At first, but once you start whooping off in that tail, then they're gonna understand. Hold up, let me get out here and.
Hey guys, I hate to cut this short, but I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna hop off here, guys, because it looks like Dakota Fenn's about to be up. So,
all right.
I'm gonna hop off here so I can run into the
You
bedroom.
gotta go see a superhero.
Yeah, I'm going to the bedroom. I'm going to the bedroom.
He got to go to bed with his boyfriend over there, Dakota Finn. Go on, get in the bedroom with him and stuff. Go ahead on.
Damn right, man. We're going to put this on the big ass flat screen in the bedroom. I want to see this race.
Yeah,
Hey, I'll be back. I'll be back in here though. Don't worry. We're just gonna wait till after this is over with.
We're gonna watch it right here. But okay, go ahead.
All right. Hey, I'm on a little computer screen. I want to see this whole damn
Hey,
thing.
no, I'm looking on the big screen. That's why I keep looking off to the side.
Yeah, well, I'm on my little ass computer screen out in the shop.
I
I want to go see this from the big screen because I have a fine feeling he gonna win this.
Yeah.
I hope
He probably will. He got a great chance. He number one on the poll, right?
Yeah, but the problem is we all know Dakota Finn. He does great in qualifying, and then he chokes in the mains. So let's hope he doesn't do that. Hey, if he can get through this main, I think he'll be good the rest of the weekend. He just needs that little bit of.
Is he running with Adam Drake?
I don't know. I saw his name up on the board, but I really wasn't looking at the others.
Hey.
I'm only worried about him. I'm only worried about him right now.
We're gonna see where you at.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in a few. I'm gonna watch this.
Okay.
I'll be back in here.
Take it easy.
But yeah, man. We're gonna watch it in here. We're gonna watch it together. So yeah. But this should be a good one. It should be a good one. Little man won that one.
That's what's up.
So who we got? Jones. Beasley. Jones. Okay.
1 second.
All right.
Everybody take off? Oh, there you are.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, no.
Guru went and got something to drink.
I had to use the bathroom.
Oh, it's all good. But yeah,
I'm gonna switch over there and see what that is.
we got Mayfield. Mayfield number one. We got to do driver induction.
Tebow, Mayfield. Oh, there's some more. Tesman.
Yeah. Tesman, Johnson, Denny.
Yeah, there's a Drake there. No, what happened?
They I don't know what they doing.
I switched it over to the main deal so I can see. My eyes can't see the small.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I put it on full screen too.
Yeah. Okay, I switched back. I just had to go see the names.
Me too. I was trying to see the at least the top 5.
I was rooting for Adam Drake and Nitro Freak was rooting for Coda Finn.
Yeah. Yeah. Drake doing good. Drake, and I think he's number 9 on the grid. So
Well, I like Drake because of his age.
yeah, man, that's what I be trying to tell everybody, Curtis, that even though these young guys are doing good, but it's all about your priorities. If you want to be good at something, you're gonna practice, put the time in. You know what I'm saying? I know some have families and stuff like that, but this is RC. You know what I'm saying? This ain't like football or baseball that's really tough on your body. This is RC. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you can be older and still do good at it. So it's just your mindset and what your priorities are. So, but We finna see
Yeah,
tonight.
you get out there, you can't even expect the best of the best to you know win
Yeah,
everything.
you're right. You can't win every race now, you know.
Yeah,
So yeah,
you're they're like they something like that, and the track changes. It's like you start having to race the track and not the people.
right. Especially like it is, like you said, with it being bumpy like it is out there now,
Yeah,
rough. That's what they main focus is. Their main focus is keeping it on all four tires. You know what I'm saying? And you really
yeah,
say racing the track, but this track ain't as bumpy as it was last year, so we're gonna see some good speed too. You know what I'm saying with the
yeah.
bump. So it's gonna be challenging, but it's
Well,
still
I
fast.
noticed watching the race as well, where you
Yeah,
see some of those top drivers. One a lot of times, if they wreck or they're or if they get sidetracked by running into somebody or somebody runs into them, I
yeah,
notice they kind of lose that groove after
yeah,
that first wreck. Then they start getting their concentration breaks or something. They start wrecking more. Have you
yeah,
noticed that?
yeah. It's like that's just like when Freak did that interview with Adam Drake. When I asked Drake how do he, approach when you like starting like first, second, or third, and when you do you just go, 100% out from the beginning, or do you kind of like be under control, close to your 100%, but not really, because you still need to watch out for the other drivers too. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So
right.
it's 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 a toss up, man. I mean, the thing is, you got to get out and you still got to be under control to make sure you don't bobble, and stay in your position too. So, um,
Yeah,
it's just all the race, man. But I believe, but my thing is to learn from him when I asked him that is just like I said, you have to go out fast, but you still got to be under control so you can make all your corners and stuff, so you won't get ran into, and you can watch out for others, and you still can get away yourself with what I'm saying, without getting knocked off your line and stuff like that. So
yeah.
yeah, yeah. So they doing they drivers introduction. They just telling everybody what sponsors they stuff, sponsor the who all sponsor them right now. The driver introduction.
Yeah.
They do this like at SIC. They did the same thing with the pros. They'll go through tell everybody who they sponsored by and introduce them and stuff.
They,
So
I really haven't seen too much of them going in underneath that where the pit drivers are and doing any interviewing.
oh, they just did the last race. The top, I think the top three. They just interviewed them. They do it real quick. As soon as they come out the stand, they
Yeah, but they don't linger and point the camera and none of their stuff.
no, because a lot of them, some of the drivers, man, they have like prototype parts on their cars that they ain't even came out yet. You know what I'm saying? Especially
Yeah.
at DNC, they testing out a whole bunch of new stuff, and so they ain't really gonna show their equipment really that up close. You know what I'm saying? They'll
Yeah.
ask them. They'll be like, "It's okay to film your car," and some of them, they will say no. You know what I'm saying? They'll let you know they got some stuff that ain't been put out yet. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah. Brian Cavalier.
Yeah, it's probably starting to get nippy out there right now tonight.
It's cold,
They're
yeah.
all bundled up.
Uh-huh.
Hey, 30 degrees ain't no joke when the wind's blowing.
Uh-oh. You see
Where
everybody.
the 30 degrees at?
Yeah, man. That's another thing you have to with them long races like that. Guru, that's another thing you have to contend with the elements too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, you
So
figure down south don't get really cold like that.
man,
Yeah, but
yes,
yeah,
it
but
does.
even
Yeah,
in 40 degrees, it feels cold when that wind cuts ass through there.
yeah. Because like I said, when I was at SIC,
Mm.
man, even though we was indoors in the arena, it got down to like what 30 degrees on our main night, and that's when I was
Yeah.
telling y'all how my engine it went lean because it got a temperature drop,
Right.
and
That got more denser.
right. So I had to richen up my engine. But yeah, it's cold here now. You know what I'm saying? Like this morning when I woke up this morning, we was at
You see that? That's say 12 degrees.
Yeah.
Whoa, 12 up there with y'all.
Yeah, I'm used to the real cold.
Yeah,
See, this is real cold
you
weather
right.
up here.
You
When
right
I
about
moved
that.
down there, when I stayed down south, they was calling me crazy Cleveland. And that was because during y'all winter, all I had on was a hoodie and a vest. That was enough. Y'all call this winter? No, this is our fall weather.
Man,
So I'm dressing for fall, and y'all down there in this was Atlanta and South Carolina. They dressing like it's full-fledged blizzard outside. And it's like, dude, it's not that cold outside. It's only 43 degrees.
hey,
Only
man,
43 degrees. I'm like, man, I'm used to it not be that 12 degrees that you're looking at. Our news just stated that we have not gone above freezing for the whole month, fiscal month. That means the last 4 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about. Like I said, I got some.
So Cleveland got that real cold. So when I say I'm cool, that little cat weather they got, I'll probably have a speeder on and a Scully with some Timbo boots. Like, man, y'all tripping.
Like what? Like what? Yeah, man. But yeah, I know about it. That the ordering up that Chicago Hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that real Hawk.
Yeah, that Indiana. Yeah, I know. I got some family up towards Fort Wayne and stuff. Chicago, yeah.
Right. When that disrespect come off the lake and make you change your mind about coming outside.
I think it run back in the house real quick. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, man.
With the weather here in California, though, what it does, it gets down to in the 30s at night, and then during the day it gets 70 degrees. That's what gets us. That's why we really feel the cold at night, because we just got off of doing a 70-degree day.
Yeah, and it dropped real quick.
Yeah.
And with Cleveland weather, you'll get that in one day. The next day it'll be snowing. Then the next day after that, it'll be 70 degrees.
Oh,
so call bipolar weather. It doesn't know what season we're in, so you get used to it. That's why when we moved down south, I was loving it. Hell, I just went downstairs to grab something to drink, and wifey on the phone right now looking at property in Aiken. Like, getting up out of here, bro.
Too cold. Yeah, it just down here you just have to worry about just the tornadoes and stuff like that here. You know what I'm saying?
Like, we have tornadoes up here.
Yeah. So
we stay in Tornado Alley.
Yeah, the weather flip, man. Like Curtis said, it'll be 70, maybe 80 that day, but then at night it may drop down in the 40s, and then now doing them when that weather switch like that, you have to watch out for them tornadoes spring up, especially during the springtime, summertime.
I'm about to say with us it's springtime.
Yeah, it's springtime when it be flipped when them tornadoes spin up and stuff.
Right, and they come going through the lower part of Ohio. What's going on?
Yeah.
Well, they're in Southern California just not too long ago, in close around Christmas and January, It actually, I think, was in the 80s right there in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in the 80s.
Mess.
Look who done popped up in here. Who this guy?
Who that?
What's going on, fellas?
Little Chili, what's up, bro?
Ain't too much, man. Ain't too much, man.
Yeah.
Had the little one and stuff. Had to try to get him right now.
Shorty was asleep on him.
He went to sleep on.
Yeah. We was watching Supercross, man. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
laying down on me and stuff, so I couldn't be too loud.
I got you. Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. So yeah, Chilla, who you got? Who you got in this A main now? Who you got in this A main trucking? Pro A main.
I got Rifkin. I got Spencer Rifkin in this one.
You got Rifkin?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's going on right now, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Curtis, you ain't watching the Curtis? You see it?
Yeah. Huh?
You see it, Curtis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah, I think that track there is probably getting tore up, but we'll see how them top drivers do.
Yeah, we want to see how they handle it.
Yeah.
Wakefield, Denny Cavalier, Drake, Wiggins. I'm gonna go with
Yeah, that's what I went back to look at the list because
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Tesman. I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with Tesman.
oh, you know I've been testing all the way. It's great testament, bro. We got to do this.
I'm gonna go with Tesman. He been laying low. He ain't had the best qualifying. Well, I'm gonna still roll with him though. I'm gonna still roll with him.
Yeah.
Tasman, Tebow.
Tasman Tebow. Okay. That's a good picks right there.
Yeah,
that's a good picks right there.
I think I'm
going with Adam, but I'm not gonna put no money on it.
Adam definitely gonna finish it for you.
Yeah,
definitely finish. Yeah.
I'm only going with him because he's OG.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
I'm still with Testament, Drake.
Yeah, my number one gonna be Tesman, but Tebow my number 2 boy. So
and Kyle.
Okay.
They was interviewing a kid on here just a little while ago. I didn't catch his name, but that kid was a spitting image of a young Brian Kinwald.
Hey,
you saw him? When I first looked up, I was like, "Is that Brian?" It's like, "No, that's utterly impossible."
Yeah.
Okay.
He looked just like him. Yeah.
He looked like a twin.
Right.
Wow.
I missed him.
Yeah, I ain't catch that one.
Yeah, they didn't show him too much, and they put that other kid on there.
Well, he came on right after the little kid that won was on there.
Okay. Yeah.
What y'all think about that Techno Truggy body with the shock towers exposed? Yeah.
Exposed. Yeah.
Tebow's jump.
Hey,
what is it? A truck body?
Yeah.
Truck body.
Yeah. Truck body. But I'm gonna say this: Techno definitely is the leader in thinking outside the box.
Exactly. Yeah.
They definitely lead with that. But I think they starting to push it a little bit too far, man. You know, they getting away with because they got headlights and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
They can call it a truggy, man. I think with truggy, I think you should run an actual truck body.
Truck body.
If it don't got a a cab, doors, and a full bed. I don't care if it's extended bed, short bed. It gotta have a bed.
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. Yeah, that techno truck look more like a Jeep or a tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it up close to SIC, but you know that's what they running. And it do have a little nose piece, but it's kind of like you know how the little nose pieces be on your buggy, right? That's basically what it is, but it's just on that truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a couple of those trucks I look on there, and it looks a lot like my Menace front end, hood and all. The way it's got that hump in the front,
Right.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda,
It's the body
yeah.
that here they
I
go, y'all.
can do that. I can do that all day long.
Here they
But
go.
with the little nose cone piece and
Yeah.
the front shock tower basically exposed and everything, to me that's almost cheap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I guess a lot of those brands got to watch what they're doing because other companies will start accusing them of copying them
Yeah.
when they do that, when they put out new product.
That's true.
Ooh,
Ooh, did you see that?
yeah. That's Drake. Drake driving over his head. He out of control. He's still in there. He's still in there.
Yeah, this is home track, so it would be nice to see him come away with a victory at his home track, though.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be. That would be. They got 45 minutes. He got time now, ain't that? Nobody got to panic at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? A 30-minute heat?
This
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
5-minute heat. So what's that going to incur? 2 pits?
Nah, they should pit like 8 to 9 minutes, somewhere around there.
So about 4 or 5 times.
About 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. See, Tesla keeping on up in the mix.
Yeah.
Y'all Mayfield pressing the fin.
Yeah. You see it? Ooh, Drake, what's going on, baby? I need you to bump up some.
Yeah, he need to come on up a little bit.
Yeah.
How y'all like these camera angles, man? Y'all think RC ready for TV? Think that it's ready for TV with these camera angles and stuff?
You know, I've been thinking about that.
A couple drops in there.
I've been thinking about that. I think for real, they should skip trying to get on TV and use like YouTube or something like that because they can get a bigger following quick.
Definitely. Or like caffeine. I feel you. Like battle rap doing like on some caffeine.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big facts.
Yeah. Because TV going, hey, Drake, what you doing?
TV is phasing out.
Yeah, exactly.
My wife and I was just having this conversation because we were watching regular TV, and I haven't watched that in a long time.
Yeah.
And a podcast came on, and I'm like, for real? And she like, well, what's wrong? I was like, that's a podcast. And she like, well, what's wrong with that? I say, that's what I watch on YouTube. So that's what y'all watching now?
All right, Tico in the lead.
Yeah. Oh, so that was Finn that threw it away earlier.
Yeah.
All that gymnastics he was doing.
Well, Nitro Freak said he's gonna go watch this on a big screen TV.
Well, he might well come on back then.
He might.
Well, the guy only in second, man.
Hey, Guru, you said that you can put the YouTube on the Xbox.
Yeah, it's on Xbox. Yeah, Curtis.
Yeah.
It come already with the program on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I have to check that out. I should have checked it out today before this race started.
I'm watching it on Xbox.
Yeah, it's on your consoles and stuff. Just scroll on over like to your networks.
Okay.
Yeah.
once you do that, it'll ask you to link it to your phone or whatever it is, far as your computer, and your actual, like, I'm able to watch stuff on my phone, stop watching it on my phone, and come straight to my Xbox and pick up where I left off at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to check that out. I play games online, so it's all already
Yeah, like
wired in. Yeah.
I used to be like an avid gamer, but now it's basically just something for me to watch my RC lives on and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the game
Tebow.
now. Tebow. Was that in number 3, baby?
Mayfield called out, y'all. Oh no. It might be over. It might be over already.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I might jump in the Discord, talk a little trash to go Nitro free.
Yeah, that might be a wrap.
Shit. Where'd he go?
They let
Sixth
that boy
place.
get out.
Okay, I lost him for a second. I couldn't find him.
Tebow could definitely catch back up. I'll give him that. He can catch back up.
They got time.
Yeah.
Cavalier, we can't sleep on Cavalier.
Yeah.
It's Cavalier, Mayfield, and Burnhorse.
Joe ran a good race, his last race.
Yeah. What they were saying, Joe had put his diffs in backwards or put the wrong oils in his diffs or something.
Yeah.
During the heat.
Yeah. And they said that's why he did so good.
The front wheels are going the opposite than the back. I've done that before.
Win the race.
What the hell?
Yeah, them pros make them mistakes too, man. So,
They put their pants on the same way we do.
Yeah. So yeah, Joe Bonehurst got that body you was talking about. Chill.
Yeah. And you can see it looked like a big buggy.
Right.
Compared to all the other trucks running, look just like a big buggy out there.
Yeah. Cavalier. The TLR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he running?
Yeah, he running TLR now, yeah.
Yeah. And he went back to Proline tires, right?
I think so.
And who we talking about?
Cavalier.
Yeah.
4.5. Yeah, well, I know my pick. He all the way down to 10. So I guess Rifkin ain't gonna make no noise this year.
Yeah. Down with 5th, 6th. It's still early. They got time to make some moves. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's like 40 minutes still left. This is only the first 7 minutes of the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just don't want to let Mayfield get out like that because it's rare that he'll make a mistake. Being rolling too. Being coming.
Boy, they got some colorful rides out there.
Hey man, they got some paint schemes.
Yeah, you can't make a mistake like 916 did and paint your platform all black, baby. It was like, man, do you not pay attention? Like they said that like 4 or 5 interviews ago.
Yeah.
That made me change my whole little color scheme because I was on that all black with the metal little silver looking on the side. And it's like, yeah, you ain't gonna be able to see that. And you wear glasses.
What they saying? Somebody had black wheels?
916 VP had an all black body with black wheels.
Out there like
his heat got called at night. Like he was practicing during the day, but his heat didn't get called till at night. So minus the flame outs, he was not doing well. But then Drake did a tune up for him and he's been doing all right. Like he was doing okay.
Yeah, he run 9:16. He run tomorrow. He
Yeah,
races
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah, so we'll check him out.
most definitely.
Now he's got to get used to a fine-tuned engine.
Well, you figure, like I say, when you on that track, you're not gonna be able to open it up like when you back.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's probably more responsive in the throttle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're not gonna hold it as long as you do bashing, but
Yeah.
when you
Right.
come out that corner and hit that straight, oh, you full now.
That's why I say you hit
that thing. Yeah.
Hit the dollar store and grab you some of them cones. I got that from just $1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab you
I
some of them
got some
cones.
cones, but they're real street cones. They're heavy.
Those,
you need to be here when you don't tear your stuff up now. Yeah.
Yeah, but the big cone is from a 5th scale.
Uh,
Yeah,
they
that's
can have
scales.
Yeah.
But the little cones, yeah. And I gotta find the yellow plastic ones because with a fluorescent green or whatever, those are gonna be the inside lanes.
Yeah.
So
Joe Barhurst came up to second.
yeah.
Yeah.
well, I got a big ass open flat field at my disposal.
Right. But like I would I honestly probably would make a couple ramps, put it on that wagon and leave that crap out there.
Yeah.
You know?
I was thinking that too. I was hoping some of them guys out that's got them quads would get out there and freaking mow some of that brush down.
Right.
My neighbor's got quads. Maybe I'll borrow one of his quads.
Yeah.
Right. Tear that grass up.
Yeah. Yeah. And get trail real quick. Going on them 4-wheelers. Take one of them 4-wheelers down through there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wide open.
We got Bond. Okay, Finn in third. Finn came back up.
Yeah, he bumped up 1 and Cavallari bumped down 2. Tessman holding 6.
Yeah. Ooh, Joe. Ooh.
Oh.
There go Drake. Oh no, that's Finn right there. Oh, I thought it was Drake.
That's Finn.
Yeah, that's Finn.
Drake ain't doing too good.
Oh, they didn't lap Drake.
Yeah. Drake, that's why I say Drake ain't doing too good.
Freaking Drake is all the way down in 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's been holding it strong.
He might come up out of nowhere.
Nah, they rolling. They rolling too.
He got 32 minutes to do that.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to at least pull up close to the other guys.
Finn trying to catch Mayfield. Oh, two.
He didn't bump.
Got by him. Yeah.
He about to take Mayfield. Hey, you notice everybody's basically getting taken right there, right there. That's where they see.
Yeah.
We're gaining on them.
Yeah, like everybody who lost the race lost right in that little corner. They trying to avoid that damn big ass rut that they got in the middle of that thing. So they overcompensate the turn, and then whoever is right there on their tail is right there and cut, and they roll that little, like, watch, watch. He gonna roll that little, look, told you, roll that little rut and right there.
Back around. Yes, you can't hit that turn.
About 3 seconds behind them, though. That's it.
Right. If you go full speed around that turn coming up on that front stretch, it's gonna push you wide out into the pit lane. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta slow down a little bit right there.
Yeah.
Joe Barnhurst.
Yeah, you probably got about 4 feet of the lane right there that you got to stay in if you want to stay on the groove.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
And the driver behind them will follow suit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
You don't even try to pass right there.
Nah. Here come the ugly part. Look at that.
So Joe went in for pit.
Joe went for pit, yeah. Joe went for a pit.
He just saved a second or two off of there. Because he is not 3 seconds. He's about 1 to 2 seconds behind him.
Yeah. Being up on 2 wheels. He saved it.
And up in second.
Was they fixing to do a fuel?
They just did one. Yeah, Joe just went in for a pit stop. Ben still got to go in for a pit stop.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Now that's the part I don't understand about nitro, because you figure, hell, with electric it's just a 10-minute race. You one battery and out. There is no refuel. Right. You know what I'm saying? Pull in the pit, and they throw a fresh 2S off in there. It's one battery and out. Right. So with the pit thing, if I'm in first and I have to pull in for pit, am I still in first when I pull out of pit, even though everybody else went?
No, you're being
like
second.
NASCAR.
Yeah, you're being second, but it depends on if they haven't came in yet. They still got to pit. You know what I'm saying? So once they go pit, then yeah, you'll go back to first. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
But if it's if y'all neck and neck like a second apart, then that's on your pit crew to be the fastest. Whoever fastest out gonna keep their position. Whoever come out last gonna be second. So
that was
earlier today. One guy skipped that a fuel pit. Remember?
But another person did that, and they paid for it at the end of the race.
Yeah. So you gotta see when you do that, you have to know. You gotta know if you can go 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's all this stuff. It's real life for real racing, man. It's technical. You gotta know how long you can run on the tank. You gotta know, if you can go 10 minutes, to stay out there, and you gotta have, if you can go 9, say you just say that has to go 5 pit stops. You can do like a 9 minutes stop. They're gonna drop off one of your pit stops. So all that strategy come into play. You know what I'm saying? In these races.
I think the scoreboard's all electronic and calculates all that.
Yeah,
right?
Some of them.
Yeah, you see the times when the transponders cross the.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know what I'm saying, and I see where it's saying like plus, negative.
Right.
As far as the time is concerned.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So then, basically, would this be considered as one of the races that's you're racing against, more or less racing against the clock versus racing against?
No, right here in the main, they racing against each other right here. This is for your true position.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they give you 45 minutes to do as many laps as you can against everybody else. So basically everybody got that.
Yeah, I've seen at the end where like it goes into a minus.
Yeah.
The counter.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so if you cross the line, say with like 1 second still on the clock, then basically you get an extra lap. If the person behind you, if he crossed and it went to all zeros or -1, his
It's
race
over
over.
for him. Yeah, it's over
Yeah,
for him. Yeah. You
yeah.
racing each other, but you still the clock is still a part of it as far as keeping the time, but you actually right here you are racing each other for your position.
Okay, so
So the
right, but
best
that's what
best
I'm
right here.
saying. Okay, so
Yeah.
like let's use Adam Drake as a example. He's
Uh-huh.
been running 11th for the past 20 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
Yeah.
Let's just say he starts climbing the charts and he gets right behind Burn Horse, but then at the last minute gets in front of him, pulls a nose up in front of him at the finish line. Did
Mm-hmm.
he win the race or did Mayfield win the race?
Mayfield still won because he was in first. He was always in first place.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
see
I
how.
would use Burn Horse as an example then. Let's
Yeah.
just say Mayfield, no, we don't want to wish nothing bad on him because I kind of want him to win too. Let's say who was down there? T. Jones was in second.
Somebody else.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And Drake comes up and passes him. If T. Jones had the better time the whole race and Mayfield still came in first, would Drake have been would they consider him as beating out T. Jones or
Yeah. See, it's the thing is if you come from the back and if you still within the time like 45 minutes. Let's say we still if you still within this 23 minutes right here. And if you coming from the back,
okay. No, now I'm catching the concept of it.
Yeah.
So
and
basically, they saying let's just say it takes. They saying it takes 7. I mean not 7 minutes, but let's just say 2 minutes to get around the whole track.
Mm-hmm.
If you go around there one lap and do 130, and then the next lap you do 115, and then one lap you do 230, you still came out on top because you shaved the time off. Okay, I got you.
The first 2 laps, yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, and the negatives, showing like, let's say the chiller ahead of me.
Negatives are good.
The negatives are showing like you like two, like I said, if I'm racing me and little chiller running, and the negatives is if he's ahead of me, the negatives show I'm behind him like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they showing you they're behind. You like Barnhurst is behind Mayfield like 8 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Their lap times is about 300ths of a second off.
Yeah. So now, like right there, where you see like it had like a number, then a backslash, and then like a 3-digit number or something.
Yeah.
That's like the estimated lap.
Yeah, the number in front, 80, like Mayfield have done 88 laps in
Okay, and Burn Horse did 87.
Right. So Barnhurst actually is a lap behind.
Yeah, 83. Man, whoa. Hey, man, throw in the towel.
Yeah.
Do some, do a couple more.
Get a little floaty there.
Yeah, do a couple more charity tunings, man. Just go around tuning people's in.
So the race is really between Barnhurst and Finn and Ted.
Right.
All of them on the same lap.
And right now, look like Mayfield got what? He got what, an 8-second lead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the race is between Joe Barnhurst and Finn.
Yeah.
Right.
And Tesman.
Yeah.
Tesman like 2 seconds behind Finn. Well, Finn just got in front of Joe. Joe Bonehorse.
Oh,
No,
Oh, he jumped over. There you go, Joe. Good move, Joe. Oh, I got caught on the pipe. He still got it. Yeah.
hold up.
Oh, you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Come on, Joe. Joe, cool.
Hey, I was 11 seconds behind y'all. That's why I'm looking like, man, what the hell is you trip? What you cheering about?
they trying to cut them corners so tight they're
Yeah.
riding the rail.
Right.
Yeah, they keep bumping that pipe and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's PVC they use.
Yeah.
Here you go. Watch Joe jump over. Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't know. That was pretty. But he hit the pipe right there.
Oh.
Yeah, Finn got a broken wing. You see it flapping?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that boy look tilted. He looking like
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. It shifted, yeah.
Yeah, he looking like he got a little gangster lean on his little cap.
Got a little lean to it, though. One of the body clips that came out of something. Oh.
And see, that's another thing. You start getting into like lap traffic and stuff.
Right. That's what Mayfield doing. He's Mayfield laughing at everybody now.
Yeah.
He's got way up there to the 10.
Yeah.
Fifth place. Yeah, man.
Drake staying in 11th.
Yeah.
Whatever that jump in the middle before they hit that little double and stuff.
Yeah.
A little hip jump, whatever that is, man, that's wrecking havoc on a lot of people. Oh,
Yeah, and that step up. They stopped jumping it. They didn't.
Basically, now they just riding over top of it.
Right. They jump into the face of it. See, watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably because of the jump at the bottom of the hill. Probably the face probably been blowed out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So can't get as much momentum up it like they did it from the beginning.
Yeah.
I am Confederate. What's going on?
See what Confederate saying. Confederate, what's up, man? Man, we in this race, man. I'm watching the race. I forgot all about the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here. I'll let somebody else get in. And I'll see you all later.
Yeah, appreciate you, Curtis. Yeah, stopping in, man.
I'll still be in the room.
Okay.
All right, Curtis.
All right.
17 minutes left. Going in for a pit.
But you know that TLR cars, do it seem like to y'all like them cars be sort of on the edge? You know, like it don't look planted like some of the other brands and stuff. It looks super fast.
Yeah.
But when you up on two wheels and all that type of stuff, you know, it's hard to drive like that for 45 minutes.
But yeah, it's up to it's all on their setup. That's how they set them up.
Yeah.
And see, you got, look at Mayfield truck, like a little Planet, and they got good grip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some drive with some like a lot of grip. Some on like they rear end loose, so they can throw it around. You know what I'm saying? So. And then with the 45-minute main like this, it don't look like I said earlier, it don't look like the track really all that
It don't look too blown. Yeah, it don't look too blown out or nothing like that.
So it's just they setup. They set up, make it, you know what I'm saying? They got the rear end where it's loose, you know what I'm saying? Or free so they can have more corner speed.
Right.
Mayfield truck look planted all the way around on it.
Yeah, it do. And like Mayfield truck don't look stiff. Like Finn truck to me look like it's got like a stiffness to it. You know, I can see where it's still plush. You know, I don't know what type of setup he got on it. You can tell it's still plush, but like when it get up on the two wheels, like just around that corner, as soon as it hit a bump, it wanted to like go up on two wheels. Yeah. Where Mayfield stuff hit a bump, and it's more like the suspension is moving, but the chassis not moving.
Yeah. Joe's truck look good too. Barnhurst.
Yeah.
Well, Barnhurst got a round fin, so he in second. Joe.
Yeah. Like now, Joe truck look like he like the back end a little loose, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it still look like it handles the bumps and everything. I don't know what they got going on, but I wouldn't be able to drive Fenn car. I wouldn't be able to drive that. Yeah, come get this.
Come get it.
Come get it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Heck, I like mine. I like a lot of rear grip. A lot of rear grip. I like my car with a rear fill, like in the track, you know, like on it and stuff.
Me too.
So, but as long as I can have it feeling like that, the front could push, the front could hook, the front could do whatever. As long as I got the back where I know what's going on with the back.
I got you. JV, what's up, man? Hey, JV, it's all good. You ain't have to get no JQ kit, man. You know, whatever you like. It's whatever you like, bro. Guru, you back in, baby boy. Mayfield got 21-second lead.
Yeah, I had to pull your feed up on the laptop and stuff. I was just using the phone. I didn't even know what was going on in the chat on your live and everything.
Come on, Tesla. Come on up. Tesla came in for a pit. Ooh, Mayfield truck looks smooth, chill like you said.
Yeah. You see how it just rotate around the corner, but it ain't out of shape, you know.
Right. Yeah.
I do like that camera angle.
Whoever Mark Thomas is talking strong.
What's that?
He say, like he said last night, 5-minute quals don't mean anything.
I told you.
Yeah, you right about that too.
This where the road meets the road right here. You know what I'm saying? This where it counts right here.
Yeah.
But he in second though.
Yeah.
T-Boy and
Oh
Test.
no, JB, I'm coming out with gloves and helmet on if I ever marshal at one of these events anyway, bro.
You'll be protected, huh?
I'm gonna
Hey,
have one of
Guru,
them
you ain't
fancy
taking
little biker helmets on.
Have a whole motorcycle helmet on,
Yeah,
football
man,
helmet.
with the mohawk on it. I'm gonna make it look cool.
Yeah, football helmet with a face mask and everything on.
Guru say he ain't taking one to the head, right?
That's
Bro.
right. Bruce ain't taking no chances, hey. Yeah, I understand. Hey, it's rough out there, man.
It's crazy because after that happened tonight during the Supercross race, they had like a little crash and everything. Had the medics out there helping one rider. Another rider came through there and smacked the medics and everything. Knocked
Oh,
them.
for real?
Yeah, I was like,
Out
oh.
of control. Yeah.
I said it must be one of them days.
Mm.
iPhone tripping today, man. Testing for.
Yeah.
My fault. I didn't know my hand was over my.
Oh, he's 10 seconds back to Barnes.
So Mayfield and lapped up to 8th place so far.
Oh, real?
Ooh.
I think he's coming up on Cavallari pretty soon.
Uh-oh. Now, what y'all feel is better? That injector thing that he had? I call it the turkey baster. The turkey baster or the gun?
The fuel stick of the gun.
As far as the fuel, yeah.
It's really the same thing, but they say the stick a little bit quicker. You just put it in there and squeeze that gun. You have to.
Yeah,
Same thing, man.
yeah, I think it's more on more preference or something.
It's the same. You just
Okay.
but
And
yeah,
who
the gun.
besides Protect make those?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The gun you got to put down and do it. Fuel stick is already like that, so you just squeeze it. You know what I'm saying? Squeeze it like that. It's just your preference. Cause it's the same thing. It just ain't got the gun handle on it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Take this off. Yeah, you take that part off.
Well, riddle me this: which one sits up better?
So which one sets up better?
I said which one sits up better, like stores.
It's about they're about the same. It's made out the same material. Even though the fuel stick, you can't.
Like a gun might have had a holster that was easier to pull out.
That stick, you just hold and squeeze the gun. You have the gun, yeah, you might have to pull out, stick in there, and squeeze it like that, you know.
I think it's probably like a preference of whoever pitting for you.
Yeah.
Like whatever they used to.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna make it quicker, yeah.
$5:30. 5:30, 5 minutes left.
Right. That man on a Sunday drive.
That's it. He just cruising, man.
That's it. And then watch when he do the interview. Watch how he's just gonna be so serious but nonchalant at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, Mayfield the character, man.
Mayfield dominate.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But he's a cool cat, though. I done spoke with him a couple of times. He cool, laid back.
Yeah.
You just gotta talk to him. He ain't gonna come to you and talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to approach him. But he cool as a fan, though.
Yeah.
He's just a straightforward dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. Here's another one that he ain't gonna BS you, you know.
Right.
He ain't gonna BS you at all.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he ain't gonna come looking to come to say Rich Reed. You know, but if you got something here, hey man, do this, try that.
Yeah.
Or, you know, let me take a look or whatever. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got one of those looks about him.
Right.
Like you know, like he's serious. When you see any interview, you know, it's like he's serious.
Yeah.
I know everybody be like laughing, you know, because just that look.
Yeah, that look. They say that look be intimidating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, just straight move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It ain't no emotion.
No, maybe you just won DNC.
Yeah. It was a good race.
Good race. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They're gonna grab him. They're gonna interview him. He's showing out tonight.
Yeah. What you gonna say? Yeah, I'm gonna go get me a beer.
Cool as like that's what he like. Gonna grab him cool as like.
Yeah.
He rolling. Look at that truck.
I don't know, JV. That's JV said he got 5 that the boys took like some type of Adderall and stuff. Keep their focus on.
Who that?
In the chat.
I got $5. These guys. Adderall before the race. You keep them into the zone. Shoot, JV, man, you gotta be locked in. They just focus on concentration.
And they've been doing it so long, you know.
Right. Oh. I just like how Mayfield he can adjust so quick, like make adjustments to his driving style. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah. I can't hit that step up jump like I used to. So I'm just gonna, you know, just jump into the face and just creep over the top. Make decisions like that. You know what I'm saying? To adjust.
Exactly.
Industrial driver style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got that down pat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if he need to drive smooth,
Right.
you know, he can do it right there at the drop of a dime.
Yeah.
If he need to get on the gas and drive punch, like he can do it on the drop of a dime. He got it down pat.
Yeah. Dominated.
The same man that was having trouble in seeding
Right.
first two qualified. The
Called
same
out.
person.
Yep.
Wow. That's racing. That's racing.
Yep.
Right. But there you go.
Yeah. Joe Barnhurst ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. He drove good. He got that third. Yeah. Ty got 4. That's okay. That was domination right there. That wasn't a bomb burner.
Yeah.
Dominated that from start to finish.
Yeah. Right.
I'm trying to see if they're gonna interview him. But yeah, that track it still look good though.
It'll look good.
Yeah. I know it still got them ruts and stuff in it, but he made it look good, made it look easy.
Whew. Better than I can do.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he lapped all the way up to what, 4th? Something like that. He lapped all the way up to 4th place. And he would have lapped Tasman, he let Tasman go.
Woo.
Yes, sir.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Joe did good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he ain't got nothing to be ashamed about. He ain't got nothing to be ashamed about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to get my phone back right.
Scotty crazy too, man.
I know it. It's a trip.
Hey.
Still got E-Buggy, Nitro Buggy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it ain't over with. Ain't over with. He still got a couple classes.
Yeah, they got another chance. Yeah, they got another chance to get it right. What you doing over there, man?
Trying to figure out a way to be able to hear what y'all are talking about.
We gonna when you figure it out, we're gonna unmute you then.
Well, hey, Guru had them Certain Vegas jumping over there. Just
Vegas booming over there. There you go. We got you. We got you in here, Guru. See what Mayfield talking about.
I say what it was, feedback or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See that's it right there. That's it. Look at the face. Why you talking about it?
Let's go with let's go get this E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy. Let's go with it.
Yeah.
You gotta go to work.
They told him they was gonna put that heater by him. that got him smiling.
He took his own heater up there. He took
Right.
his own heater, yeah.
So what's the story with JQ?
Oh, he designed it for another company called Miyako. So we basically what we're gonna do is run the JQ car, the black edition. Basically boil down to we're gonna run the black edition basically till all the parts are gone, and then eventually we still gonna have a JQ racing team, but we won't be driving, you know what I'm saying? It won't be the JQ car. It's gonna be the Miyako car, but still it's gonna be on the JQ racing team. You know what I'm saying? So because his new car is gonna be up under this Miyako brand. Miyako is just like a kind of like how Horizon did Proline. So basically what it's done is made it where JQ can get, they backing it with more money where he can get better materials, better stuff to make an all-around better car. And then this way he can, instead of being independent like he is now, this way he can get, you know what I'm saying, a big driver to run his car and stuff like that. So it's better just a business move, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so it's just where he can Really now he cannot. He don't have to focus on too much on the marketing side and doing all that.
And
Now
JQ is C Hub.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, C Hub design car, yeah. But he know how to. He got this thing called kingpin inclination. So basically, what that is, the kingpin, the hole that's inside the knuckle. Like you got the C hub, then you got your knuckle.
Right.
The hole that's inside the knuckle is like at an angle, and that gives it the inclination where it puts the hole where you can pretty much make that C hub feel like a pivot ball car. You know what I'm saying? With that inclination, so you can have your regular knuckle that's just a straight up and down hole, or either you can have the hole where it's a few degrees in it, and that'll make the car basically with the original knuckle, it make the car turn into in the beginning of the turn, you'll have a whole lot of steering, but towards the exit of the turn, it will kind of push a little bit with your regular knuckle. But with the knuckle with the degrees of angle in them with the inclination, it makes you're going into the corner with
Like a lean.
you basically when you're going to the corner with pretty good steering, but it's still more exiting the corner than it does entering the corner. Like you go in turning good, but it's turn even more once you get down in the corner. It'll give your car a little more steering
Right.
exiting the corner. So
It seems like it's more sensitive.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you like how it feel with the original hub with the original knuckle, and you can keep it like that. So basically, you can adjust it and make your car feel basically kind of like that's what the pivot ball does. Really, it gives you that more of a turn.
Like it's like a numb feeling with the pivot ball.
Yeah.
Whereas like the C hub is more aggressive as far as turning.
Right. Yeah.
But like Corey was
That's
saying,
why I'm saying like I'm light on the trigger, but that turn hand, like
yeah.
I'm trying to the point where my radio basically, and this I don't know what the hell kind of radio this is because I'm left-handed, but I turn it sideways and actually act like I'm driving.
Yeah. I got you. But yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like with something like this, I would work this like this.
Yeah.
And keep up with the best of them because I'm left-handed, so I'm already used to running shit backwards.
Right.
Yeah, but then again, if you are having trouble in steering is kind of tricky, man, because it may seem like them pros have a lot of steering in their car, but the thing is, what they're doing is before they get to the corner, they slowing down before they get to the corner.
Right.
So your car has time to the suspension to set, and then your tires will have since you already to slow down.
Like
going,
I'm sorry. When homeboy who schooled me in the racing and had me buy the Offner because he was an Offner sponsored by Offner.
Yeah.
His description to me for the corners was in like a lamb, out like a lion.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, basically coming in slow. Yeah, coming in a little bit slower under control and then going out hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what they doing, man. You may think a car got a whole lot of steering. What that is just they call it like backing your stops up. That's like when you come up on a turn, you start slowing down before you get there, and then you turn. You know what I'm saying? And that'll make your car turn closer to the pipe or whatever.
Right.
And,
okay.
So that's one thing you can like I said, you can practice on that with those cones, right? Start slowing down before you get up on the cone and then turn. That'll make you turn closer to the cone, and that'll make you seem like you got more steering too. And if you still turning too wide, passing the cone too long, like going past it and then turning. All thing you gotta do is just start stopping sooner than you
Right.
did before. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can carry a little bit more corner speed and it'll make you turn in a little bit closer to the turn or either to the cone. So yeah, I learned that from on Tebow. Tebow did a video. He did like a Facebook Live when he broke down like driving, just driving techniques, not really setting up the car, but just your driving. And that was one of the things that he was.
Wait, man, I mad love to JQ, but his damn video, bruh. I was trying to find out about Pillow Ball and C-Hub yesterday, and they pointed me to video number 69 or whatever it was. It was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he got a whole lot. It's a whole lot of information on JQ done broke it down so many times.
It's like he draw it out, so it wasn't even
right.
Man,
it's deep. Yeah, he break it all the way down.
Yeah.
Salute to my guy for breaking it down, but it was like, yeah, you know, I got a little bit of common sense, man. Can you speed it and bring it up to the layman's terms or something?
But yeah, man.
Like I had to actually just pull out his video and Google this shit.
Right.
What's the difference? Let me see.
Yeah. A lot. He got also. You can go on JQ. JQ. Go to JQ Racing. JQ Racing USA, I think it is, and he has a guide on there that you can download, and it'll tell you step by step too.
Well, I went and once I saw the difference because I didn't have like a picture difference, and the person that was trying to push the video, it was like, okay, I'm asking him like, okay, well, I got this Traxxas platform. Is that Pillow Ball or C-Hub? And he like watched the video, and it's like, my guy, if you tell me I got enough RC cars, I can figure out what the hell I like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, once I saw it, it's like, oh yeah, that drive like my Slayer. I like Pillow Ball.
Right.
Yeah. Like that Revo, the Revo ain't nothing but it ain't nothing but a
the Revo. Yeah, my Revo, I got the RPMs on there, so it's like, yeah, I like that Pillow Ball, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. The C-Hub is this little.
Yeah, the hub that. It looks like the hub
right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I ain't too fond of that.
It all breaks down to like you said, just what you feel more comfortable with.
Yeah,
right.
You know.
Yeah,
because some even between different Pillow Ball cars,
it's like when I turn, no matter how much I turn, is kind of like it damper it. Whereas at C-Hub, if I turn a little bit too much, then I'm fishtailing out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I ain't want to overcompensate for the turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. It's a great, and some of them can be more aggressive than others. Like some of the C-Hubs may turn a little more aggressive. So it boils down to setup and all that stuff too, man. And if you're real comfortable with the Pillow Ball, then stick with it. But if you want to do something different, and like I say with the JQ car, we got what we can make it feel like a C-Hub. I mean, like a Pillow Ball. You know what I'm saying? With that kingpin inclination stuff that I was trying to explain.
Right.
So, but yeah. So, and like this new buggy that he's coming out with, this new buggy that he's making for Miyako, basically was going to be the upgrade. Well, it is the upgrade to the black edition. You know, right? But like I said, he went with this Miyako company because now he always wanted he just wanted to be a designer. You know what I'm saying? He won't have to do all this marketing and all this other stuff. And
right. I understand.
Yeah, so
it was just that
a business
Chico
deal.
told me 2 days ago because he over in Germany.
Right.
So when he was telling me, he like, yeah, don't say nothing, but this, that, and the other about to happen with JQ, and they don't know where he going with it, and this, that, and the other. And it's like, okay, well, because he was saying in the Discord, yeah, EKJ might need to change sponsors.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm like,
saw.
well, wow, what's going on? And that's
Yeah.
when he explained that, and it was like, oh, okay. So then it's not good for me to buy a JQ because I was gonna jump out the boat with the JQ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before I watched electric buggy racing, because the electric buggy is cheap. It's ample, you know what I'm saying? It's an ample price. I want to say it was 5 and some change.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It price good. Yeah. That
So
e-buggy.
it's like, okay, I'm gonna get a nitro buggy and an electric buggy of that, and hell, I'll still be up under without, you know what I'm saying, if I
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Best for
But
the money. Yeah.
saying that, it was like, okay, well, hell, I ain't about to do that and then be stuck with trying to
With
find parts
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, yeah, because like we gonna basically that's what it's gonna boil down to, man. So you
How
doing
long
right.
you switch platforms?
Like this new buggy gonna be out, I think at the end of 2021. Well, I think it's really gonna be out in a couple of months, really, because they gotta do the prototype and run it and check it and see what it is. So I believe it's probably already done for real, to be honest.
Yeah, most
But
definitely.
but I probably I want to find out some more about how the company works before I really, sign something with this new Miyako company. I really want to see what they're really about first. So I'm just gonna hang in here for about, I'm gonna stick with it to the end of the year, and then if it's something I don't like, then I might just have to go back to HB or either go with Mugen or something like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I'm gonna stick it out and see what's the best bet be. It might be a blessing for me too, just to stick with it, and they may offer me just come on in since you been loyal with the JQ brand. We got a spot for you, so just come on in. So it may be one of those deals. So I'm gonna wait and hold on and see. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But a lot of my partners there, a lot of them already done jumped ship. A lot of them went to low C or whatever, which I understand. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know really nothing about this company other than they just a big, distribution center. You know what I'm saying? For real, to make the parts and stuff. So
Right, but in this day and age with technology here, you can Yelp and find out, the real on who y'all about to sign. If you signing a deal with the devil, you got a guardian angel.
But if it's the Yakuza, they still can't even find it on Yelp.
Yeah, it's on the low down. a lot of these companies, man, it's like how me and you talked about these companies, like the OS based engines. A lot of them rebrand. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these, y'all be shocked. Y'all already knew a lot of the same distribution companies that's making these parts make parts for.
Hey, well, see, here's the thing about engines. I learned once when I was working for Caterpillar. A lot of them, you just basically putting a stamp on, and they might have a different spec.
Yep.
Right.
Whereas one might say, use bushings for this part, and
another say use bearings.
Right, bearings for this part.
Right.
The other company might say the opposite. Oh, they said this, will do this. Okay, but it's the same. It's all the same. So that's why I asked. And when I ask, it's like, okay, well, why? Oh, well, it's heavy on the pinch on the bottom end, or, and I know I'm a top end type person. And it's like, okay, well, thank you. I know to go with this because I'm a top end or I'm a mid range.
Right.
That's why I was saying questioning different.
The way I understood it is pretty much.
Saw one of them damn cars going reverse. This e-buggy ain't.
It's pretty much the same thing, Like I told JQ, like I think it's him getting ahead of the business model as far as the RC hobby is concerned, along with opening doors where he not sort of tied to just like Corey was saying, to just design it for one company. It's Because
So
like
actually, can I get one of those new wave engines put in a nitro car?
Yeah,
Is that going to actually? That's what I want to know. Is that just a ploy, the little engines that actually look like a real engine, or are they working their
them,
way
them,
putting on the
them
nitro cars?
those Toyo like 4-stroke little engine things or something.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man, that one I couldn't even point you in no direction on that one. I
yeah.
seen what you've been talking about, and
Somebody put one in a crawler. I forgot who it was, but it was like, let me see it do some real.
right. I seen one in the crawler. I seen one in like a little 10th scale, like on-road car or something. I seen one in like a dually, like a 8th scale, like F-150 dually type of thing.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a performance engine.
Okay.
That's that's the whole thing.
So and it's what you're saying is that's gonna be my nitro crawler. I'm gonna finally get.
There it is.
I'm
Chico,
okay.
there goes your boy right here. Hey Chico, hit this link, Chico. See if we get
I'm
in here.
okay with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like it's been other like engines like that in the past, but they was like super expensive. Super expensive, and it was rare that they.
I mean, but you think about it. Remember back in the day, a cell phone was like, oh man, he balling.
Yeah,
now it's like here go an iPhone for my little son. Like he only 9. Like, bro, it's gonna cheapen up. That's why I was like, is that in the is that in your future? Is it gonna happen before I kick the bucket? Can I enjoy it?
Man, you already know. Yeah. You know it.
I feel you on that one. I be thinking the same thing, because if you think about it, so many different brands, so many different nests, and I don't care if it's RC or real world stuff.
Right.
Like I look at like real world cars. You can buy a Cadillac, or you can buy a Chevy Tahoe. You can buy a Lincoln, or you can buy the whole platform sharing thing that they got going on. And then when you go with the brands and politics of, okay, we can sell this brand with patent X in the US, but we ain't fight for the patents, or we ain't got no patent rights in Europe. So now we got to rebrand that same particular product to sell it in Europe, but it's the same thing we can get over here for $5, but then they may have them folks over there paying $25 for the same product, with a different name.
Yeah.
Like, so, I don't know, man. It's just getting to the point where we got too much of everything.
Well, I look at it like this. Being 50, you remember as a kid stuff you thought wasn't going to come into play, and it came into play and played out.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that as far as being a kid growing up watching Star Trek and seeing Lieutenant Uhura with a Bluetooth in her ear, talking crap on a screen TV. It was like, yeah, no, that'll never happen. And then here it is. It's in every home.
Yep.
So it just makes me, now it's like when I look at movies now, it's like with a raised eyebrow, because it's like, well, are they trying to tell me that this is what, the future holds? And I'm smart and wise to it, because I know what history has proven itself to be, whereas these little young whippersnappers and Thundercats is just like, yeah, yeah, this changes, you know what I'm saying? This the shoe now, or this, that now, or this, you know.
Right. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. God, and that's the one thing I definitely do. I keep an eye on, like, media stuff, movies, TV, and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
because it's like they'll tell you, and it's right there. It's like, yeah, we told you about this, and you,
But, that,
and look
but
at this.
that's
Who's the best? Biggie or Tupac? And it's like, dude, they telling you about all this stuff going on, and you over here bickering about who the better rapper. Who cares? Dude, it's right there.
Yeah, right there. That was just like going back to JQ. You know what I'm saying? Because it was in our team page, it was like a little article or something that they had put up, and everybody was just like asking questions. When's the new buggy coming out? But the article was talking about, it was talking about, everybody was saying when the new buggy coming out. Everybody was saying we don't know yet, we don't know yet, we don't know yet. But then on the article, it was just had a whole lot of stuff about that Miyako brand.
That's why I was asking, did Chico jump in? Because that was Chico that put me down, because he in Germany.
Yeah, Chico, he in here. But and I was like, so I looked at the article and read just a little bit. I was at work and I read just a little bit of it, and then I was like, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. Either JQ finna either sell the company, or either he designing. Or either he designing for this company or something. Because if you listen to a lot of the podcasts, man, he's talking about that we don't in RC racing, we don't need no more brands. We got enough brands as it is. But then
it's never enough brands.
Well, it's.
I mean, I'm saying that because you think about it like this. In the 70s, all we had was GM, Ford, and Toyota.
Right. They just want, that's.
Now we got Honda, Tesla. Hell, and Tesla doing very good. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's never enough brands. It's all, to me, that's growth.
Now this the opposite end of that, of never too much brands. Outside of Tesla, right? Which one of them other companies, Honda, Chevy, Toyota, Nissan, which pick one? Which of them have changed the internal combustion engine to the point where it's not like how it was, say, in the 50s? Like the basic principles of it work. It's still the same. It's still the same.
And so
it's still the same, but it's like they push the performance.
Yeah, they've gotten better power, but only through
I drive a Ford F-150 XLT Triton.
Yeah.
But man, I was damn near all summer holding on to that money trying to find a Chevy, to the point where my wife was like, look, damn it, you need a truck. Go ahead, get that. Like, and it's like, excuse me, Ford, I want a Chevy.
Right.
Like, bae, it's not gonna happen. But it's like, I got the Ford, it performs, but I've been in a Chevy, so I know what that Chevy truck do.
Yeah.
Right.
But man, and that's what go back to this JQ, this Miyako brand. See, the Miyako brand saying that they're going to do stuff that's different than what it is now. You know what I'm saying? More innovative on the cars, more different. They're gonna take some, try different technologies, and so it's the same thing. They want to take a chance of doing some new stuff and see
how it's outside of the box.
Right, thinking outside the box and do some new techniques and stuff. And they got the right man to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I'm gonna hang tough and see what's what.
Well,
and then,
as they don't reinvent mumble rap, they okay. You know what I'm saying? Don't do a Traxxas or a Armor. I mean, people put Armor up on a post, but to me, I'm not really impressed. For one, I really don't run e-words, and then the to ask and hear Jason Deere didn't tell me that he is never going to make a nitro car. It's like, okay, well, you're never going to get my money.
Right.
So,
yeah, man. So it just all in it. Yeah, it depends on what you want, whatever you know what you looking for. You know what I'm saying? Just like you looking for, you want that Chevy. You know what I'm saying? Instead of
oh, I'm getting that Chevy right after we buy this land.
So yeah, but to get that Chevy, you had to go through getting that Ford though.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So that's how it's gonna be with that Mayako and that JQ. You know, eventually you're gonna get what you want, but you may have to go through getting some other things for the meantime.
Right, but that's where it's like, okay, I'll give you a prime example. Let's call this, I don't know if y'all can see this, all my Exceed vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's three platforms that if I had known I was buying basically garbage. I mean, it's a good running nitro car, but it's only, I can't go to any hobby shop and get the parts that I need.
Right. Yeah.
So I had to order in abundance. I broke an A-arm. Okay, well, the next time I had to order 8 A-arms to make sure that if I break another A-arm, I got 3. You know what I'm saying? I got 3. Right. Whereas if I'd have known, hey, Traxxas or Mugen or Low-C, then first couple platforms would have been Low-C's or whatever, versus those being my first platform. Yeah, because I brought that to the track, and that's when the guy was like, okay, no, bro, you want like a Traxxas Slash or something if you trying to race.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm trying to read Chico. Man, Chico, jump up in this stream.
I know he talk all that junk, but he won't hop on the screen.
Hey, it's like I gotta stop talking to read.
Yeah.
I wonder what the TBR engines that he's talking about too. Yeah. They big down there in like South America and stuff.
Right, and I know he in Germany, so it's like I want to hear exactly what he talking about.
Right.
He over here, Argus is Alpha, TBR is Blanchi, and Pico is. Come on, bro, come on up in here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, like that man.
I don't know. I tell you this, like, if anybody asks me, you know, what brand of car, you know, they want to race or they want to do fashion, they want to do whatever. They ask me what brand of car to get. Like, I just tell them, get whatever you want. Get whatever you want. I don't care if you go to your local hobby shop and get it, and not to, you know, take money from the local hobby shops, because we need those for the local tracks and stuff like that. But at the same time, the rest of the world is moving to where we're doing everything through technology, online, everything.
Right.
You know,
and that, earlier I was trying to stipulate, you know, hey, what's the best platform for me to start out with racing? And everybody was like on ends, and it's like, yeah, go to your support your local hobby shop. And it's like, dude, my local hobby shop is Hobby Town. There is nothing here.
I feel you. And so
the mom and pop where I stay at, that's why I wound up in North Carolina in Myrtle Beach, because I went to a hobby shop while we was taking a family vacation. That's how thirsty I was to get that damn center diff.
Yeah.
Hayes, that hobby shop, Hayes hobby shop is around the corner off Airbnb. That's why it was like hell. I was up in there every day. Like, hold on, bro. I also need this right here.
Yeah.
Hold on. I made a whole list, because when I saw the Airbnb, it was like, let me sneak and see what hobby shops is right around there.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing.
I was blessed because all while I was in Cleveland, Ohio, there was no way I was getting the spider gears and all that I needed for the center diff that I busted on my Revo.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, man. It's,
That's like,
you should have went down. You should have went to Beach RC. Beach RC is right, right there at the beach.
In Myrtle, when I was in Myrtle Beach, I was chasing a video game friend that claimed he had an Airbnb and he was gonna be doing this. And so, you know what I'm saying? He claimed just a whole
whole nother situation.
Lies.
Yeah.
So, you know, between that and going down there with family that I really shouldn't have went down there with, it was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna make the best of this. So I spent like part of the weekend in Myrtle Beach, but I had been to Virginia Beach before, so I drove the family to Virginia Beach, and we spent the rest of the vacation there.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like
16 hours in overnight. That's how thirsty I was.
Man, it's like
I don't got no hobby shop within at least 2.5, 3 hours that has a let's just say the race side of the hobby Nitro H scale platforms. I'm gonna have to go.
I'm gonna just keep it 100
I'm
with
right
you.
I'm right here at the nation's capital.
My fault for interrupting you, little Chili. I just wanted to show Chico I got my pajama bottoms on. It ain't about being all the way dressed, bruh. This is the new age. I can put a shirt and tie on and it look like I'm fully dressed, bruh.
We just seen them from chest
man.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I basically got to order everything. It's been like that for years.
And that's where I said I was okay with. And I don't think people understand that, because with me, the mom and pops, if they're not Traxxas fan stars, then they're Red Cat fan stars.
Right.
Or it's one of those things of, if you want it, I'll order it for you. And it's like, well, why would I have you order it for me, tack $5 or $10 on there when I can order it for myself and have it
quicker? Yeah.
Right. Like, so that's why I always ask, like, well, what's the best? Well, what's the top 3? Or, well, what would you recommend? Because I'm just trying to get some type of guidance. So it's not, I'm out there on the track, you know. I'll give you a strong example. The Losi that's available, that's a buggy. It's the Losi 8.
Yeah.
Due to my ignorance, the level of my ignorance, I thought that was what was the 4.0. So I was ready to go pay that $349 right quick and be out on the track with that.
Gotcha.
So that's why I'm asking people, like, okay, well, what's the, well, you support your local, and it's like, dude, like, quit saying that. That's not going to happen. Like, online is my local. You should drive 45 minutes to this little mom and pop. Nah, bruh, in COVID, they don't answer phones, so you get that 45 minutes and get there and find out it's been closed down for the past 3 months. I just ain't got gas like that.
Right. Yeah.
I'd rather put that, instead of wasting that in gas and time, I'd rather put that on. Oh, you said to get this because this was okay. Well, guess what? I got it, and I ordered this part. You said what brake on it? Oh, you broke what on it? Okay, cool. Well, I ordered 4 of those.
Yeah. Man, we just have to use our common sense and just make the best decision, man. If you ain't no hobby shop close, you can't do nothing but, you know, order offline. And if it's feasible for you and better for your pockets to order offline. You know what I'm saying? That's what it boiled down to, you know.
Hey, I have no problem.
Right.
I don't know if y'all can see this. That's my 5th scale rack behind. My 8th scale rack is over there.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, I got my paint rack is right there. Like, dude, I have no problem. My dude own I got an Arabic dude. He own a store, so I ain't got no problem getting those type of racks where I can put stuff on there.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, what do I need? Oh, okay, that brakes on it. Cool. Well, I caught that on sale.
That's what I do. That's what I do. And then I run a brand that is not, it's not like Lowe's or Associated. It's not a big brand.
Because I was asking about S-Works, but couldn't nobody really tell me about it.
Right. So I run a Gamma.
A Gamma?
Yeah. Yeah. So, and it's another brand it's more of a smaller brand. It was similar to like the JQ brand. It's a smaller brand and stuff,
It's more European brand too. It's more popular overseas.
What's his name? Mark San Martinez.
Mark Santa Maria. Yeah, he was he for a second he was a sponsored driver.
Yeah, I was about to say for a second before he jumped to Tekin or something.
Yep. He went from
Texaco.
Yeah.
If Traxxas ever say, would you? I think like he'll drop him with a dime. Like, what?
Yeah, I think he is sponsored by Traxxas too.
He wants to be, he is not.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's why I unsubbed him, because it was one of those things, dude, like, you'll walk past something I'm interested in because you see a Traxxas E-Revo and you got 12 of them. And it's like, oh, this one's yellow. Like, come on, man, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's okay. I'm gonna look into them as well. Because like I said, I'm gonna have to order offline. So to me, it's like KM progress buffering. Oh, Chico, I think Chico backstage.
He ain't came up yet, so
okay, you say he buffering.
Yeah. I'm checking it out. But yeah, man, we just gotta get what we can get. You know what I'm saying? And just go with that until we can until a shop carry the stuff that we need. You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta get it how we need.
I don't see a shop ever carrying what I need, because like I said, the shops are, I'll give you another example. It's a mom and pop store that I go to. It's about 40 minutes away, opposite of where the Hobby Town is. Like the Hobby Town is far south. This is west side, the west side. I have no problem going to here, but it's one of those things of he only has, for one, he does more than just RC cars. He's an actual real car audio place / hobby store. It's family audio and RCs.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't knock him there. Go ahead, get your hustle. But you sponsor Red Cat. I bought a couple Red Cats and still had to come in there and have him order the stuff that I needed for the Red Cat.
Yeah.
Even though he had a wall of stuff that you needed, that was Red Cat stuff, it was still one of those, I don't have that, but I'll order it for you.
Yeah, that's understandable though, bro, because I mean, who in a shop gonna carry every part or whatever? It's just gonna sell what's gonna sell.
It was something simple. It was something simple. So it's like you got 12 of those and nobody really uses those, but I call it my flavored shell syndrome. You got 15 different boxes of flavored shells, but everybody buying only the straight up brand, just the plain Swishers. So why do you not buy 15 boxes of plain Swishers?
Right.
Because every time I come in here looking for plain swishers, you got Fruity Pebbles and Fruit
Everything,
Loops.
yeah. I understand what you're saying. And
You
that
know
goes
what I'm saying?
down. Yeah, that's on the management. He see people coming in want some Aeons, but he still got a whole bunch of shock towers over here. Man, why don't you see what you see what your clientele want?
Right,
Order what
right,
they want. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So it's on
right.
them to order. You know what I'm saying? They gotta wise up and order. They see what's selling. You know.
Because I had been speaking to him about the Kyosho Hellcat. And I guess he pegged me for an E-word guy because I was coming in buying stuff for my wife and I's crawlers. And so when he actually got one of those Kyosho Hellcat, the Demon, my fault, the Kyosho Demon,
Yeah.
I was looking for the Nitro version.
Right.
And he like, yeah, you're going to want to stick behind and see this. After I close, I got a delivery. You want to check it out. And it was like, well, damn, I wish I would have known. I would have had my other phone. This is when I had the other phone only tied to my YouTube account. Because it was like, I would have taped you. And he like, yeah, because you would have wanted to tape this. And then he opened the box up and it was like, yeah, this all electric stuff though, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm a Nitro fool. He like, yeah, but the crawler. I'm like, yeah, but it ain't no Nitro crawlers yet.
Right.
Yeah, he's trying to make a sale. You know how it goes.
Yeah, I feel him.
Yeah.
Because no, he know I spend 600 with no problem if it's something I want.
Right.
But hey, that low because the wife.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, y'all, I ain't gonna keep y'all up all
Just
night.
a regular bottle. She don't know that's the RC for her.
Yeah. But man, I'm finna jump on off, bro. I ain't gonna keep y'all up all night. I appreciate y'all coming in, kicking it with me. You know what I'm saying? Watching the race with me.
That's what's up, man. No problem.
Yeah, man. But all right, y'all, we're gonna get back up. I'm gonna jump on out.
All right.
Y'all have a good night now. Okay.
I'll do the same.
All right.